The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Now on, hits a single to right field. That will score. Jaroszewski and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hansen to right field.
Wells fights to keep his shoulder up. And his pin.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalize early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason. Oh my! What a fantastic catch by Cooper Johnson.
Dribble. Got Andra down low. Iniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs Honey Barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of Honey Barbecue.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs honey barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Game time is now only minutes away. Let's take a look at your starting lineup.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
And Scott Phillips, I did that too. Scott Phillips.
All right, we are back. Starry and Bank Field here in Fargo as the Post 400 Stars and the Mandan Chiefs. I think we are back at it right now. Pre-game ceremony taking place right now down to the field as Craig Ritchie has the mic and talking to, honoring some folks that were very involved in getting this ballpark kind of reformatted and built here, Starry and Bank Field, which has been around about 3-4 years now. And taking a look at that. But the folks with some representatives from Starion here, and they've got some of the other dignitaries on hand that help make this facility a reality, and will be for years to come. More improvements to be made, not just this facility here, Starion Bank Field, but also the adjacent ballparks here at the Theraldson Complex. So they are going to have the ceremonial first pitch taking place right now. So let's take that down to the field.
All right, everybody ready? First pitch. Throw it out. Let's go. All right, yeah. All right. The next one is the most important one. Gary Carlson's going to throw out the pitch. Where's Jeff Gould here? We got to find Jeff. Where's Jeff? Where's Jeff's shirt? Yeah, who brought Jeff's shirt?
Jeff Gould, the president of Post 400 Baseball, is going to be another ceremonial first pitch.
This is effect. It's passing the ball to the next generation. If Jeff, you take that for us, please.
There's that ceremonial first pitch here as well. Got some baseball to play here tonight as well. The Post 400 Stars taking on the Mandan Chiefs. Mandan Post 40 is here. So folks from Starion Bank are here. They've got some other dignitaries that help make this facility a reality and continues to grow and get better, as does the Post 400 program. Fargo Youth Baseball, of course, uses this a lot, along with this facility and the adjacent facilities. The other Three Diamonds is part of the Theraldson Complex as well here. So a beautiful night for baseball, a great night for Post 400, and, of course, the Starion Bank with some ties. Of course, they're very active in Bismarck, Mandan, and active here in Fargo, Moorhead as well. So it's another reason that they decided to do this evening as well. And we've got a couple of good ball games here as well tonight, and two teams kind of fighting and jostling for position in the AA standings right now. The Mandan Chiefs, who swept Post 400 last year in a doubleheader out in Mandan, they come in at 4-6, as are the Post 400 Stars at 4-6, as they take the field right now. As let's get to our keys to the game just ahead of our first pitch.
Here's a look at what needs to be done to win this game. These are your keys to the game.
Well, keys to the game here tonight. Keys to the game here tonight in this one. Actually, we'll get to those here in just a second. We can tell you about the team comparison. Let's get through that. Post 400, the Stars 23-25 overall, 4-6 in conference play. They're 3-3 in AA play here at Starion Bank Field. As far as runs scored and runs allowed in those 10 games, 55 each. They are both 5.5 runs per game. Mandan started out 8-0. The Chiefs are 14-7 overall. Lost to the Bismarck Governors Tuesday night in a non-region contest, 11-3. The Governors had 10 runs in the fifth inning late to break that game open, but they are 4-4. But they started out 8-0 in the season overall. They are 4-4 overall, scoring just 39 runs in those 8 state games, giving up 59. So they are minus 20 in that department through 8 games with 10 to play. They have swept Dickinson. They have lost twice to Fargo Post 2, split with Jamestown, and also split with the Williston Keybirds. Post 400, the Stars losing twice to West Fargo, 3-0 and 3-1 earlier in the week. That was on Tuesday night. 3-0 and 3-1 were the final scores in that matchup. So that's a look at our team comparison here this evening. So we'll get things underway as Hudson Sheldon bunting on the first pitch, and it is foul. We'll take a quick timeout, come back with more in a moment.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or...
Hudson Sheldon on the bunt attempt taking strike one. 1-1 count. And now a ball here makes it 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Lucas Burgum will hit second at shortstop. Batting third in right field, McCoy Keller. Batting fourth will be the third baseman, Braden Bunnell. As a ball high from Jake Jaroszewski. His first appearance on the mound in quite a while for the Stars. The lefty who will face a handful of left-handers in this Mandan lineup. Here's the 3-1 delivery. It's inside, and it is a leadoff walk.
Batting second for Mandan.
Dylan Gerke will bat fifth in left field. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Jamison Nelson. Batting seventh at second base, Tate Olson. Batting eighth and catching Owen Brink. Seth Aarons will bat ninth in center field for the Mandan Chiefs. Kind of the Oakland A's colors, the green and white. Jaroszewski deals. There's a strike, 0-1. Jake Jaroszewski on the mound. Malachi Wermeyer behind the plate. Around the infield for the Stars tonight. Logan Sullivan is at first base. There's a strike call. Got the plate in half with a strike and quickly 0-2. Eli Mox at third. Caleb Christensen at shortstop. Jackson Ammerman at second. To the outfield, Gunnar Majerus left. Colby Hansen in center. Chayton Sen in right. Double played up the middle. Snap throw back to first. And the runner gets back. Boy, beautiful night for baseball here in Southwest Fargo. 81 degrees at first pitch. Few clouds rolling in the dirt. Nice block by Wermeyer, and 1-2 the count. Stars, after that trip to Omaha, winning just one game there. But boy, we're competitive in a couple. And the delivery, fouled, out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. It's interesting, we did the comparison with runs for and against in those Class AA games where the Stars run differential of 0, 55 for, 55 against. That's 3 games as well, where they are actually 4 games where they have scored 2 runs or less in those 10 games, and yet they're still scoring 5.5 runs per game. They've had a couple of games of 11 against Jamestown and Dickinson, had 9 against Dickinson as well. Check swing at a fastball, missed upstairs from Jaroszewski. It's 2-2, so kind of interesting in that regard, where Mandan minus 20 run differential. 2-2. Sheldon a good lead off of first. And high for a ball. 3-2 the count. You see the flag and kind of see it off in the distance there. Wind blowing out. Basically the flag pointing out to center field. Ballpark place fair. 3:15 down each line. 3-2 deliveries popped up. Back of second, Ammerman backpedaling, and that ball into right center field. Somebody's got to take charge. The ball drops. They'll have a chance to get the runner at second, and they do for the out. Hansen in center, Sen in right. Sen couldn't get to it, but it ends up being a fielder's choice. They force out Sheldon for the first out, so what could have been disaster, they end up getting an out on that. McCoy Keller is the batter. Jaroszewski, as you see the runner, Burgum's trying to get into that primary lead. Ball 1. Pair of games here tonight. Both teams will be busy this weekend. Mandan heading to Minot for a tournament. Their first game 2:30 tomorrow against Glendive, Montana. Here's the 1-0. That is hammered wide of third and foul. Talking with the Mandan coaching staff before the game, says they will come back to Mandan tonight. So they'll get back late, and says we don't play till 2:30, so I'll have some time to rest and recuperate. A pair of games tomorrow, and then a couple Saturday, and then potentially Sunday as well, where Post 400 will be a part of the Jim Peterson tournament. 3 games will be played here tomorrow. The Stars will have the 5 and 7:30 games. Sent by Jaroszewski in the 1-1. Breaking pitch in the dirt, and Wermeyer with a nice block. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Decent crowd. I imagine we'll see a few more as the night progresses here, but beautiful night, and the weather looks very positive as they'll have games 3 in each site tomorrow for the Pete, including here at Starry and Bankfield. Dassel Cokato and I believe it's the Southeast Twins, which is the team out of Saskatchewan, Canada, will play at 2:30, and then the Stars will play Dassel Cokato out of Minnesota at 5. And again at 7:30, snap throw on a bounce, and his job to use that like a hockey goalie over there and block that one. Pad save and a beauty by Logan Sullivan. 2-1. And the delivery. High for a ball, 3-1. So some deep counts early for the left-hander. Two tight games Tuesday night for the Stars. Over at Young Field in West Fargo, losing 3-0 and 3-1 to the Patriots. Patriots in Bismarck tonight. There's a strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. We can update you on that with Patriots got some runs early out in Bismarck, and we'll keep you posted on that game. 3-2. Runner is on the move, and it is ball 4. So a walk to McCoy Keller. 2 on and 1 out. That'll bring up Braden Bunnell. One of these guys in this Mandan squad are in the state high school tournament in the spring. First to visit, Jeff Fichtner will come out for a visit, pitching coach for the Post 400 Stars. As early on, Juraszewski, that pitch count starting to ride high here early as Jake Juraszewski, 18 pitches, just 7 strikes here early on. As we mentioned, the 3-1 loss to the Patriots on Tuesday. Boy, not much for offense in West Fargo. Of course, with the a lot of pitching that they have. Logan Sullivan, 3 2/3 innings. Colby Hansen, a nice job in relief in game 1. Carter Carlson went the distance on a 5-hitter, and then Patriots held the Stars to 3 hits. Casey Clemenson, 12 strikeouts in 5 innings. 14 strikeouts by West Fargo pitching in game 2 of that one. Bunnell with an RBI chance here early, and ball 1. So Juraszewski trying to wiggle out of trouble, as we mentioned. He has not pitched in a while. Seen a lot of Carson Bevel, Colby Hansen among others. Logan Sullivan, there's a strike. 1-1. Get a couple of lefties in there with he and Jacob Top. Kind of 2 different pitchers. Juraszewski throws much harder than Top, but you can get some guys that can get it done from the left side. Just bolsters your pitching staff a little bit. Foul, it's 1-2. 3:15 down each line, 3:35 in the alleys, 3:85 to straightaway center here at Starry and Bank Field. And with that wind coming out of the north, it's blowing out to basically right center to the batter's eye in center field. Outfield a little bit deeper in left and in center. Popped up foul, Sullivan chasing and out of play. Only games in AA tonight. These two here in at Starry and Bank Field, and then out in Bismarck with the Patriots and Bismarck. And both of those will have effect on the standings. West Fargo right now 3rd with Bismarck chasing them. The middle's kind of clogged up in AA. Took something off, looked like a breaking pitch and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. Out in Bismarck, 5-0 West Fargo Patriots lead, bottom of the 3rd inning with the Governors batting. Here Mandan trying to strike early. Pair of walks has put 2 on against the left-hander Juraszewski in 2-2. In the dirt, runner breaks for 3rd. Throw, they'll have a chance on Sheldon. No, on 1 bounce and late. And the trail base runner also will reach as well. On a pitch in the dirt, really a good break by the lead base runner. Actually, that's Burgum heading to 3rd. And Keller to 2nd. And really was a good break. Wermeyer really did his job. Nancy, full count now on 3-2. Here it comes. Got him. High fastball struck him out. Just went up the ladder, and Bunnell couldn't catch up. So there's a strikeout. And a big out there, 2-away, and that'll bring up Dylan Gerke. 5 hits for Mandan. Against Bismarck the other night, the Governors scored 10 in the 5th inning. And the delivery. Chopper charging in at 2nd. And the play on to 1st in time. Nicely done by Ammerman on to 1st. And that will retire the side. So Gerke first pitch swinging, grounds out. And that'll do it here in the top of the 1st inning. Mandan threatens and does not score. They strand the pair. We'll get to the Stars batting order in just a moment. No score. Stars come to the bat here in Mega 2 in just a moment.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation.
Right-hander Hudson Sheldon on the mound here for the Mandan Braves. He'll face this lineup for the Stars. Leading off will be the shortstop Caleb Christensen, batting second. Will be the second baseman Jackson Ammerman, batting third. Center fielder Colby Hansen. Eli Mock will bat fourth at third base. Chayton Sen will bat fifth and right. Batting sixth, first baseman Logan Sullivan. Batting seventh, designated hitter Andre Work. DHing for Jaroszewski. Gunnar Majerus will hit eighth in left field. Malachi Wermeyer hitting ninth and catching. Sheldon rocks and fires. Here's a bunt by Christensen and pops up the bunt foul. Strike one. Christensen 1 for 4 in Game 1 Tuesday against the West Fargo Patriots. And for the doubleheader, went 1 for 6. Hits were hard to come by for the Stars, as were runs as they ran into a very deep and strong West Fargo pitching staff. Strike called, and quickly 0-2. Defensively for Mandan, Owen Brinks is behind the plate. Braden Bunnell is at third base. Lucas Burgum at short. Tate Olson at second. Jamison Nelson at first. Upstairs, and it's 1-2. Dylan Gerke's in left field. Seth Aarons is in center. McCoy Keller in right. And the delivery, overhand delivery, stays high, 2-2. Jordan Binder pitched into the fourth inning Tuesday against Bismarck. That was a non-region game. That one's pulled to left, hit well, but that is a long, loud foul, and it's still 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Tate Olson, Seth Gerhardt pitched. Olson took the loss in relief. The Governors scored 10 in the 5th inning. A couple of errors, some walks. Just kind of a mess of a 5th inning. 14 hits for the Governors. In that 11-3 win, those two teams will face off next week twice, including on the 4th of July. Hammered out to short, played by Burgum, charges, fires, and throws him out. There's out number 1. So Christensen retired, 1 away for Jackson Ammerman.
Batting second for the Stars.
Talked about both these doubleheaders, the one out in Bismarck. Bismarck's 3-3. West Fargo is 4-2. They're a game up, currently sitting in third place. Stars and Chiefs are both 4-6. They're kind of battling with Dickinson, 7, 8, 9 spots. Pitches a ball and it's 1-0. So a sweep either way, boy, would definitely help. That would get you, if one of these two could take 2 tonight, easier said than done, but that gets you back to 500, and you could leapfrog over a couple, maybe 3 teams. Ammerman shows bunt again. And pulls back 2-0 the count. A split. Split kind of keeps you where you're at, kind of the bottom half of the 10-team AA statewide region. Called strike, and it's 2-1. Right now, Post 2 is at 10-0. Minot 6-2. Their 2 losses to Post 2. They've already made the trip out east to defeat West Fargo in Post 2. Fouled back 2-2. Minot has Bismarck left, Dickinson, Jamestown. Post 400. Stars will travel to Minot in July, and then also Williston on the schedule. 2-2. High for a ball, 3-2 the count. Ammerman 0 for 3 in Game 1 Tuesday against West Fargo. And went 1 for 6 in the doubleheader. He had a base hit in Game 2 at Young Field. Hughes shot back to the mound. It is played by Sheldon, and the flip on to first is good for the second out. Got in on his hands just enough. That'll bring up Colby Hansen in center. 0 for 2 of the walk in game 2. In game 2, went 0 for 5 of the runs scored in the doubleheader against West Fargo on Tuesday night. And the pitch. Changing speeds on that one. Able to drop it to the outside corner for a strike. And it is 0-1. Hear that wind a little bit. And the delivery. He took something off that one as well. He worked both corners. That one hit the inner half and quickly 0-2 to Hansen. Aaron's playing Hansen to pull. He's a few steps into left center. Got him on 3 pitches. Changing speeds, and neither, or actually any of the 3 pitches were in the middle of the plate. He worked both corners extremely well. 3 up, 3 down. We're scoreless here after 1. With Mandan and both 400 stars, we're back in just a moment.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Jason number 20, Jameson Nelson.
Jamison Nelson, ball 1. A fastball up and in from Jaroszewski. 6, 7, and 8 in the Mandan order here in the second. Here's a tapper over the mound and a sliding stop behind second by Ammerman. Throws on to first and not held at first by Logan Sullivan. A heck of an effort to get there behind the bag by Ammerman. And it will be an infield hit. Extemporaneous effort there as that one looked like it might be ticketed for center field, but Ammerman getting and a sliding down to a knee behind the bag. And had to hurry the throw. Sullivan couldn't make the in-between hop on the pick. Tate Olson showing butt. Mott comes in. And a strike. It is 0-1. So an infield hit for Nelson, the first hit of the game for either side. The leadoff man on for the second straight inning for the Chiefs. Fastball low. 2 and check on the count. It is 2-1. Checking the pitch count. Jaroszewski was up over 20 in the first inning, but able to keep the Chiefs in check outside. 3 balls, 1 strike the count. 31 pitches, 14 strikes now, make it 32 and 14 strikes. 16 pitches, 10 strikes for Hudson Sheldon in that first inning. Fouled away. Let's check on the count. Scoreboard has 2-2. Modest lead at first by Nelson. Jaroszewski from the first base side of the rubber, and it's fouled away again. And 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Top of the second inning. We'll play 2 tonight. Both these teams 4 and 6 in Class AA play. Basically, essentially tied for the 7 spot. 7, 8, 9 with Dickinson. Mandan has a tiebreaker on Dickinson. Beat them twice. Up high, 3-2 the count. Dickinson's just 2-4. But Mandan has a head-to-head tiebreaker over them. Stars split with Dickinson out west, 3-2. There's ball 4. Third walk issued by Jake Jaroszewski.
Batting 8 for Mandan, the catcher number 4, Owen Brinks.
And the catcher Owen Brinks to the plate. Brinks hitless against Bismarck. Braden Bunnell, Lucas Burgum, Seth Gerhardt, Mason Oster, and Seth Aarons had hits. Aarons knocked in a pair of runs Tuesday, and they're lost to the Bismarck Governors. And we'll see if the bunt is on. They've got 8 and then 9 in the batting order here, so we'll see if they try to move those runners over early. They will play the Bismarck Governors in the games that will count towards the state standings Monday and Tuesday. Bunt is popped up and foul for strike 1. They'll play Monday at 6:30 in Mandan, and then the 4th of July game. They always have 4th of July activities in Mandan and Bismarck Mandan, and that'll be a part of that on a Tuesday. I was asking the Mandan coaching staff, he says, you get a pretty good crowd for that? He says, yeah, typically. Folks kind of come in and out for that. Sullivan anticipating a bunt. He comes in at first. Mock a little closer to the bag. There's a bunt left side. Jaroszewski, a sliding stop. Going to have to go to first. Throw is in time with Ammerman covering for the out. So Brinks does his job. That was a real nice bunt down the third base line where the pitcher, with Mock going to cover third, long way to range and go get it. Ammerman covering. They get it out, but move the runners into scoring position. That'll bring up the 9 batter, Seth Aarons. Center fielder wears number 3. Stars will play back. We'll trade and run for an out this early in the game in ball 1. The feeling is you have to score to win anyway. If they get one here, not the end of the world. Jaroszewski deals 2-0. And he has had to pitch from behind. Has pitched from behind a lot here early on. Has fallen behind 1-0, 2-0, and you usually can't live that way for too long if you're going to get burned at some point. Ball 3, ball gets away from Wermeyer, but comes back hard off the backstop. And the runner, I don't think, saw it or reacted quick enough. And that padding, there isn't a lot of room behind home plate, and if it comes back hard off that padding, usually it'll come back to the backstop, back towards home plate fairly quick. 3-0, a walk to fill first. Jaroszewski has walked 4 in an inning and a third, and that will load him up for Hudson Sheldon. Mandan a nice tournament run last year. They were one of the final 3 teams at state, and an extra inning thriller with Jamestown late in that tournament, where they were eventually eliminated. But Sheldon had a home run in that state tournament last year. There's a strike. One of the younger players in this Mandan Chief squad. 0-1 the count. Sullivan and Mock come in at the corners, double plate up the middle. See if they can roll one over here. Downstairs, 1-1 the count. Stars had to go through all kinds of pitching in that tournament. Games came fast and furious down in Omaha, and then doubleheader Tuesday. High in the air to right, into foul ground, long run, and that will land near the bullpens and out of play. 1-2 the count is Sen running out of room, but the Stars use Sen and Christensen in game 2. Sen did a nice job. 2 hits, 1 earned run, albeit in a losing effort in game 2 on Tuesday. It's a ball and 2 strikes, lefty to lefty matchup here, and he got him, changing speeds and spiked into the dirt and a strikeout. So 2 down. Jaroszewski has his second strikeout. And 2 down now for Lucas Burgum. Burgham reaching a fielder's choice. A fly ball to shallow right center went into no man's land. Ball dropped, but they did force out Sheldon at second base as Mandan left 2 on of the first. And the delivery. And a pop-up here. Weremeyer trying to find it. He may have room in foul territory near the backstop, and he makes the catch in foul ground. Just out of our view, but he had just enough room behind home plate to retire Burgham, and Jaroszewski and the Chiefs with a nice escape act as they leave him loaded here in the second. Mandan has left 5 on in 2 innings of batting. We're scoreless after an inning and a half.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Sheldon to Eli Mock, first pitch good for a strike, and it's 0-1. Eli Mock, Chayton Sen, and Logan Sullivan. 17 pitches, 11 strikes so far for the youngster Hudson Sheldon. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Done a nice job changing speeds. Hasn't been completely reliant on his fastball. Go back to that Colby Hansen at bat. There were 3 pitches, and none of them were in the middle of the plate, and he struck him out on 3. 1-2 here to Mock. Where Jaroszewski and the Stars have been living dangerously, been able to get out of mischief as there's a shot fair down the left field line. That goes into the corner and could be extra bases. Over to the corner as Sen digs for second, and he is in. There's a leadoff double. That one pulled over third into the left field corner, so Mock a double. That'll bring up Chayton Sen. Mock 2 hits in Game 1 against West Fargo on Tuesday. Chayton Sen, right fielder, wears number 9. Sen knocked in the lone run for the Stars in that doubleheader Tuesday at Young Field. Sheldon deals. Outside ball 1 out in Bismarck. Top of the 5th, the West Fargo Patriots leading Bismarck 5-0 over the Governors. That is in the 5th inning. A little earlier start time out in the capital city. It's 1-0. Sheldon sets and deals. That one looped out behind second. That could be trouble. No, nice running catch and right by Keller for the out. Got in his hands just enough, and Sen able to fight that one off, but a good break, and Keller hauls it in for the out. And then we'll bring up Logan Sullivan. Sullivan digs in, swing and a miss and a fastball in strike 1. Sullivan 0 for 3 in Game 1 Tuesday. 0 for 6 in the doubleheader. Stars trying to strike here in the second for the game's first run. That one looped out to center. That could be trouble. A dive, and it is caught for the out. Aaron's a nice sliding catch for out number 2. As that one's sinking fast. May have gotten a late break on that one, but went to a lunge and made the catch, and there's 2 down. I'll bring up the DH, Andre Work. Work 1 for 2 in Game 2 on Tuesday against the West Fargo Patriots. And went 1 for 5 altogether in the doubleheader. And 1 strike the count. So Mock a leadoff double, still there with 2 out. Work a guy that has some power. And some opposite field power at times for the Stars. That one off the mask, either of the catcher or the home plate umpire, but 2 strikes the count. So let's see what Sheldon does here if he tries to maybe get him to chase, maybe spike one into the turf. And at work, it looks like maybe up in the zone. Catcher kind of up to his feet. And that one's popped up. Might be playable. Foul ground into shallow left. Wind chasing that one into shallow left, nearly into foul territory, and Burgum makes the catch. That'll do it for the Stars in the bottom of the second inning. They get a leadoff double and nothing to show for it. We're scoreless after 2. More coming up in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be back.
It's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset,
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Third for Mandan, right fielder McCoy Keller.
Part of the order for Mandan, top of the third. Jaroszewski to McCoy Keller, and strike 1. And strike 1 has been the exception and not the rule for the left-hander so far in his first outing in a long while for the Stars on the mound. 47 pitches, 23 strikes when the inning started. A ball makes it 1-1. Keller walked, advanced on a wild pitch. 5 left on, 4 in scoring position early for the Chiefs. Fouled away. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Mandan swept Dickinson Monday, scores of 8-5 and 7-3 out at Astoria Field. Split with Jamestown last Thursday, lost game 1 11-8, won the nightcap at Jack Brown 6-4. That one is foul, a ball and 2 strikes. Lost twice to Post 2 at home June 15th. That's the other thing when it comes to their games against Double-A opponents. It's going to be a very home-heavy, home-friendly schedule as we go into July. 1-2, missed inside, 2-2 the count. And the Stars will have to go on the road. The Minot-Williston trip coming up here in a couple of weeks. 2-2 the count. Hansen will shade him a couple of steps into right center. Now it's popped up. Might be playable foul ground. It will be foul territory. Room for Mock, and cannot come up with it. I wonder if that wind is maybe playing some tricks on the defenders there. And a one that could have, should have been caught and isn't. And we'll give them an error. They're going to put an error on the board. And it'll be an error charge to Mock. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. It's kind of discretionary. Sometimes scorers will give them an error on that. Sometimes you wait to see if the base runner reaches, and then maybe would charge an error. Ball, it's 3-2 the count. It kind of depends how strict and stringent whoever scoring the game is. 3-2. Ground ball out to second. Fielding cleanly is Ammerman, on to first, and there's one down.
Third baseman, Braden Bunnell.
Braden Bunnell, the batter, struck out in his first at-bat. nice job to work out of trouble by Jaroszewski. Struck out Sheldon, and then Burgum on a pop-up first pitch swinging, and Wermeyer just enough room with the backstop to put away the third out. Ball one, Bunnell, and seems like Jake's missing. He's missing up high in the zone here early on. 1-0 the count, scoreless top of the third. Fouled away, 1-1. Schedule for the weekend, we'll go through that for the part of the Pete here, as they'll use 4 different facilities here at Starion and Jack Williams and Manson Field in Moorhead, Young Field in West Fargo. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Up high, 3-1 the count. Sheldon's at 27 pitches, 19 strikes through 2, 3-1. Strike called, full count. How many full counts has he gone through? Third by our numbers. Here's the payoff. Ground ball in the hole and through, base hit. Just out of the reach of Mock, and a one-out single for Bunnell. And that'll bring up Dylan Gerke. So hit number 2 now for Mandan. There is a hit on the board. We'll get that on the board here for the Stars. That double from Mock in the second. Low for a ball. It's 1-0. That is sliced to left. Back in, caught out and left by Gunnar Majerus for out number 2. Hit well, but right at Majerus for the second out here in the top of the third.
First baseman, Jamison Nelson.
Bring up Jamison Nelson. Infield hit in his last at-bat. Chopper over the mound, and Ammerman a sliding play at second, and Nelson able to leg it out. So 2-away, Jaroszewski deals. Blown away for ball 1. Games tomorrow here at Starion. We kind of touched on it earlier. Pull up that schedule for you. Ball, and it's 2-0. 3 games tomorrow here at Starion. 2:30, the Southeast Twins, which is a team out of Canada, Saskatchewan, will take on Dassel Cokato out of Minnesota. Dassel Cokato, 2 communities in central Minnesota, about an hour or so west of the Twin Cities. Stars will play DC at 5, and then the Stars will play the Southeast Twins at 7:30. It's all pool play. Friday and Saturday. It's 2-1. Missed down and in. Another 3-ball count. 3-1 here to Jamison Nelson. Tate Olson is on deck. 3 games tomorrow starting, or Saturday, I should say, starting at noon. Gillette, Wyoming will take on Dassel Cokato. Tapper foul, another full count at 3-2. 2:30 Saturday, the Stars face Gillette, Wyoming, and then Stillwater, Minnesota comes here for a 5 o'clock game Saturday. Then Post 400 and West Fargo play at 12:30 Sunday. Tapper foul. The overall championship is played in Jack Williams. It's got a post-2's tournament. That'll be at 3 o'clock Sunday. But 3 games here Friday, 3 Saturday, and then 2 Sunday at Starion Bank Field. 10 o'clock will have Gillette, Wyoming against the Southeast Twins. Pick-off play at first as Sullivan, I don't think he stumbled over the runner. I think he stumbled over first base. He was kind of playing peekaboo with the runner, Bunnell, at first. Kind of try to catch it behind the runner, and not a graceful move over there at first, but he's okay. Payoff, runner's going, and it is just outside, ball 4. So 2 on, 2 out. Mandan going to see if they can crack through here in the third. Tate Olson will walk in his first plate appearance. 5th walk issued by Jaroszewski through 2 2/3 so far, and hasn't come back to get him. Called strike, 0-1. Update out in Bismarck. Get that for you in just a second. West Fargo led 5-0 at last check over the Bismarck Governors. Fouled away, 2 strikes. The next 2 weekends will be busy. You've got the games here this weekend, and then the Post 400 West Fargo tournament the following weekend will make it busy here at the ballpark. Summer comes quick, so you got to get all those games in when you can. 2-strike pitch. Held up in the swing. They will appeal to the base umpire. Reggie Jackson says he didn't go, and I would second that. He held up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But now at second, Nelson at first with 2 away. Mandan has left 5 on in the first 2 innings of batting. Jaroszewski on 1-2. Low, knocked out by Wermeyer. He can't find it. The ball caroming over up the first baseline. And the runners do move up. Malachi Wermeyer did his job a little too well. He blocked it, but was looking for it. He looked to one side and behind him, and it was a few feet in front of him. And it's a 2-2 count. Looking for that pitch to see if he can put Tate Olson away here. 2-2. Line up the middle. Ammerman knocks it down behind second, picks it up, throw to first, not in time, a run is in. So run in, it'll be an infield hit. And Mandan leads 1-0. Nice job by Ammerman, able to prevent that ball from going into center field for now. He saved a run. Throw to first was late, and I think even if the throw's on time, they're not going to get him. And accurate. Here's Brinks. So the Chiefs a 1-0 lead. Called strike, 0-1. Owen Brinks sacrificed in his first at bat, was not charged with a time at bat. Without pitcher to second baseman covering at first. Up high, 1-1 the count. West Fargo leads Bismarck now in the 6th. 6-0 there. We'll hold on with Olson at first. We'll see if he's moving. 1-1. Missed down and in. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Outfield straight away. So you can see out left center, and particularly left and center. Called strike, 2-2. A lot of deep counts. Jaroszewski, 78 pitches already, 39 strikes through 2 2/3. But again, trying to do some damage control, just keep it at 1. Line foul. His job to protect there by Brinks. And the count rides along at 2-2. Stars in league play. We'll get to that a little bit more here. 2-2, half swing. Did he go? He did for a strike, and that'll end the inning. Couldn't hold up on a high fastball. Pair of hits leads to a run here for the Chiefs as they take the lead here at the top of the 3rd inning. It's 1-0 in favor of Mandan after 2.5. Back with more in just a moment on Magnitude.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
8-9-1 here for the Stars in the bottom of the third. Mandan a 1-0 advantage. 8-9-1. Gunnar Majerus to lead things off here against Hudson Sheldon. And the delivery is outside for a ball, 1-0. Just one base runner, leadoff double from Eli Mock. He never got past second base. And the second, that one up on Majerus, and he is clipped by the pitch. So hit by the delivery, and that'll bring up Malachi Wermeyer. And back to the point we're going to make about the Stars. 10 games in AA play. They've given up 55 runs. They gave up 12 in a pair of games. Really, the rest of the games have been, the numbers by the pitching staff have been okay. There's a bunt by Wermeyer, bunted foul, and strike one. Hold West Fargo to 3-2 games. You'll take that. 5-1 to Jamestown, 7-4 to Grand Forks, and that 9-7 win against Grand Forks back 2 weeks ago. Grand Forks, I think it was 6th and the 7th they got, made it interesting late. Throw back to first, and just in time is back in time is Majerus. Gave up 12 to Bismarck here on the 13th. 8 of those came in the first inning. And a 12-5 victory. Snap throw back to first. They're working on Majerus and are getting close. Wermeyer, Mandan anticipating the bunt is on as Don Bryant, the signs in the third base coaching box. Kevin Pearson over at first. Jeff Fichtner in the dugout. Malachi passing up the bunt, swings away and chops it foul. 2 strikes the count. Mandan has had all kinds of base runners. Off 7 on. The Stars now getting the leadoff man on for the second time in 3 innings. Strike 3, got him looking. Sheldon has his second strikeout. Top of the order now in Caleb Christensen. Caleb grounded a short in his first at bat. After this weekend, I mentioned the Stars, you have 18 games that you play against your Class AA opponents, 2 against each team. Stars have 8 remaining at Minot on the 12th. Williston the night before. They'll make the trip to Highway 2 on the 11th and the 12th of July. Off-speed delivery misses low and just a touch outside. 1-0 to Christensen. And then post 2 will be here on the 20th, right before the state tournament begins in Dickinson on the 24th. 1-0 the pitch. Line drive, that is down for a base hit to left field. We'll watch Majerus. He will make the turn and stop at second base. So a base hit, able to wait back on that Christensen and serve it into left for a base hit. 2 on, 1 out for Ammerman. Comebacker to Sheldon in his first at bat. Check of the runner at second. And the delivery. Strike outside corner. And again, Sheldon has made his living on basically both corners. Probably has to keep it out of the middle of the plate. He's not going to blow it by anybody, but his command has been very good. Gotten ahead of hitters. That's a good chunk of the battle. Swing and a miss and 2 strikes the count. If you're not pitching all the time, if it's 1-0 and 2-1, it's a lot easier. A little deeper in left and center in the outfielders with Gerke and Ahrens. Keller in the shallow end and right. 2-strike pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Out to Olson at second. Flip to Bergam for 1. Nice play to first and out in time. Boy, a sharp looking turn. And the throw late They do take care of Christensen. Jarris to third. Ammerman reaches fielder's choice. First and third now for Colby Hansen. Struck out on 3 pitches in his first at bat. So first base runner to third here for the Stars. Throw to first in the runner back. They've had 2 runners in scoring position so far in 3 innings of batting. Second turn to the batting order here. 1-0 Mandan. Out of the third of game number 1 of this twin bill. And the pitch. Just outside, 1-0 the count. Bismarck. West Fargo leads Bismarck. Game 1 of that doubleheader. It's 8-0 top of the 6th. 1-0 runner from first goes. Little loop route to left center field. Long run and a nice running catch. Getting there is Ahrens for the out to retire Colby Hansen. Stars threaten and do not score here in the bottom of the third. They get no runs on a hit, no errors, and they strand 2. 1-0 Chiefs after 3. We're back with more in just a moment.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs honey barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Pitching change on here for the Post 400 Stars. On their left-hander, Jacob Topp will get the call. Jake Jaroszewski, 3 innings, 1 hit, 1 run. It was an earned run. 5 walks, 3 strikeouts, 80 pitches, 41 strikes, and the lefty Topp. And a part of this program last couple of years, was part of that team that went to Shelby 2 years ago. Mandan to bat here at the top of the 4th inning. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for the Chiefs. No runs, 2 hits, and an error for the Post 400 Stars. It's 9-1-2 in the batting order. Seth Ahrens to face the lefty Jacob Topp, and it's down and in for a ball. 1-0 the count. Ahrens walked in his first plate appearance. 2-0. Here's the delivery on 2-0, popped up straight up the chute as a call and catch made by Ammerman for the out. When Topp was thinking about making a play on that ball, usually the pitcher's got to play traffic cop out there, but he could maybe hear Ammerman say, I got it, and he certainly held true to his word. 1 down, top of the order now in Hudson Sheldon. Jacob Topp, who back this year as a 19-year-old. Go to school at NDSCS as the Wildcats, kind of in the infant stages of their baseball program. Went through a coaching change, and I think it's going to be a spot where some local players I think can thrive. Inside 2-0 the count. We've seen some players around here go JUCO level, maybe at Bismarck State or down to some of the programs and some of the top programs in Iowa and at Kansas. I think in Neosho and DMAC and some of those schools down there in Iowa and Kansas that have very good reputations. 3-0 the count here to Sheldon, who is 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Strike here, 3-1. I think for guys close to home, that over time might be a place and hopefully a program that can thrive. 3-1 to the delivery and a walk to Sheldon, 1 out base runner. 6th walk issued by Post 400 pitching.
Shortstop Lucas Burgum.
And surprisingly, none of those walks have turned into runs. It was Bunnell's single, and he scored on an infield hit by Tate Olson, and that's the lone run of the game to this point. Strike here inside corner, 0-1 to Lucas Burgum. Hit into a fielder's choice and a foul pop. Wehrmeyer made the foul ball catch. It was a bases loaded 2-out situation that Burgum had in the 6th, and a drive to left and hit well. Long run towards the corner, and it is a foul ball. Close to home run distance, but a long, loud foul and 2 strikes. Well, wind blowing out, basically flag pointing out straight to center, and that one might have gotten a good push as well. 2 strikes the count. There's a line drive, base hit left field. Sheldon will check in at second. As Burgum with his first hit of the game, and here come the Stars again. 2 on and 1 out on their 4th hit. That'll bring up McCoy Keller. So top one of these super seniors that can come back and play, meet the age requirement. You can play if you're 19. I believe it's if your birthday is after January 1st. Here's a drive to left, and that one is hit well. Majerus back turns. He'll give it a look. It's gone. McCoy Keller, no doubt about that one. A 3-run homer. And the Chiefs have been nickel and diming the Stars, and they're fairly coming through with a big one. A 3-run shot. It's a 4-0 game.
Third baseman, Braden Bunnell.
Here's Braden Bunnell. Outside ball 1. You just had that feeling at some point they had been knocking on the door and see if they could kick it open, and they might have done so in one swing. Looking for that big hit. McCoy Keller obliged. 1-1 here to Bunnell, who has struck out, singled, and scored a run. Here's the 1-1. Overhand delivery. Good pitch by Jacob Top. It's over for strike 2. It's good movement, kind of like Sheldon does on the Mandan side. He's got to hit his spots. Here's a shot out to short. Nice pick there by Christensen, able to spear it and throw him out. And play there by CC's. He got that sharp hit ball on 1 hop, 2 away. That'll bring up Dylan Gerke.
Left fielder Dylan Gerke.
Gerke line to left in his last at bat, 0 for 2 in the game. And the delivery is a strike, 0-1. Hansen will play him straight away in center. Ooh, that one got away as that one up and over Gerke to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Set and right will play shallow. Kind of see the right portion of your screen. 1-1. Overhand delivery. Ooh, just missed. 2-1 the count. Our Magnitude Sports will be a busy weekend with some games here at Starion and I believe over in West Fargo as well. Go to magnitudesn.com. You can get the full schedule of games. 3-1 the count. Low here to Gerke. 2 away here in the top of the fourth as Mandan is added to their lead. That one goes behind Gerke. And a 2-out walk.
First baseman Jamison Nelson.
Nelson is singled and walked. It was 4 different pitchers over in West Fargo on Tuesday. Throw to first and the runner back. Logan Sullivan 3 2/3. Struggled a little bit with command. 4 walks. Gave up 3 hits. Colby Hansen a nice job in relief. 2 1/3 of scoreless relief in game 1, the 3-1 loss. Strike, nothing in 1. And a really good combination in game 2. Sen went 5 1/3. 2 hits, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. Caleb Christensen got nicked for 1 of the 6th. There's his off-speed delivery. Drops in the outside corner and quickly 2 strikes to Jamison Nelson. Gerke at first with 2 out. A 3-run homer by McCoy Keller. The big bopper here in the 4th inning. 4-0 Chiefs. Fastball tried the corner and missed. 1-2 to Nelson. Warmeyer sets up, outside corner, runner goes, sliced foul out of play. And still 1-2. Five pitches here in the inning for Top, 13 strikes. Nice job by Nelson to fight that one off again. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. That's what you want to see with 2 outside of your guys. You don't want to just give up at bats that easy and just make a pitcher work. See everything that he can offer. Throw to first and the runner back. You can take a peek and get everything that he has in his repertoire. Gives you a better chance to figure him out. And maybe get him. Runner goes, pitch inside. There's Wermeyer. Quick trigger throw to second. That one bounces into center field, but the runner will stay put. And it is a stolen base. Quick throw by Wermeyer. Neither middle infielder could knock that ball down, but Hansen backing up in center. And it's 2-2. Top on 2-2. That one hit him. Trying to come inside on the left-hander and clipped him. First hit batsman, and that will bring up Tate Olson. 8th batter of the inning now for Mandan. Olson yet to be retired. A walk in the 2nd, then an infield hit, which knocked in the game's first run. He has an RBI chance here. High and away, ball 1. Sen comes in a couple of steps from right field. Now Ammerman trying to keep an eye on that lead base runner at second. The delivery is high and away. Snap throw to first, knocked down by Sullivan. It's 2-0 the count. But after this weekend for the Stars, head to the Twin Cities for the Gopher Classic on the 7th through the 9th. 2-0. That's going to be a tough stretch just Going to be a lot of miles. Twin Cities next weekend, and then the Williston-Minot trip on the 11th and 12th. So Tuesday, Wednesday, you get back in the bus and head out west. Here's the 2-1. Down and in, 3-1 the count. Top trying to get the final out here in the top of the fourth. And ball 4, they're loaded up. So that'll load them up here with 2 down. That'll bring up Owen Brinks. So Top has walked 3, hit a batter. And Jeff Fichtner will come out for a visit. Checking things out in Bismarck as last look it was 8-0 West Fargo over Bismarck, and that is still the case in the bottom of the 7th inning now. The Patriots leading the Governors by a score of 8-0. Top 32 pitches, 15 strikes in comparison. Hudson Sheldon 39 pitches through 3 innings and 27 strikes. Owen Brinks 0 for 1 on a sacrifice in the second, struck out swinging in the third. Outfield straightaway, send shallow and right. And the delivery. Called strike, 0-1. Gerke at third, Nelson at second, Olson at first. Sunshine's left us. Kind of tell through the, if you're watching along, strike, 0-2. Mandan got the big blow in the inning from McCoy Keller, and boy, one more hit here could, I want to see, put it out of reach. So a lot of swings left for the Stars. Maybe a tough road to hoe. Already is down 4, filed away in 2 strikes. Talked about the Stars in their 10 state Class AA games. They have 55 runs scored in those 10 games. Here's the pitch. Ground ball back to the mound. That one fielded cleanly by Top and on to first to end the inning.
For Mandan in the top half of the 4th inning.
3 runs, couple of hits.
No Stars errors.
No errors.
3 runners left on base.
And they leave 3 as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning through 3.5. 3-run homer from Keller extends the lead for the Chiefs. It's 4-0. We'll be right back.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving. 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Leading off the bottom half of the 4th Stars, third baseman, Eli.
4-0 Mandan with the advantage. Bottom of the 4th inning. Brad Anderson with you. The boss out in Bismarck. Mike out with the Patriots Governors broadcast tonight. Eli Mock, Chayton Sen, Logan Sullivan here. Middle of the order for the Stars to face the right-hander Hudson Sheldon. In on his hands and missed for ball 1. Mock doubled, pulled one down the left field line back in his first at bat of the second inning. That one's hit of the air to center. Aaron's in a few steps, makes the catch, and one down here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Chayton Sen flying to right in his first at bat. Stars have threatened a couple of times in the second and third, have yet to come through against Sheldon. As Sen digs in, and the pitch on the way. That one was behind him, and trying to reach around was catcher Brinks, and off his mitt, in ball one the count. Tournament down in Omaha, which a lot of teams have kind of, I don't want to say a destination, but it's kind of for some teams where right around the College World Series, you get a chance to, or a lot of teams try to get to one of those games in Omaha. 2-0, called strike, 2-1 the count. It's a tough loss. Idaho Falls, Idaho, who is one of the top teams, honestly, in the country. Stars, they made it to Shelby, North Carolina 2 years ago. Idaho Falls was there, and that was a heartbreaker of a loss. 13-12 and 9 innings, 3-1 now to Sen. That was a week ago Wednesday. Fort Smith, Alaska, 5-1. And in his hands, there is a walk. One out base runner. First walk issued by Hudson Sheldon. He's also hit a batter, and that will bring up Logan Sullivan. One of those losses, 6-3 loss to the KB Seniors 18U squad. Beat North Platte, Nebraska 10-2 last Thursday. Colby Hansen, Eli Mock, Chayton Sen all had 2 hits apiece. In the dirt, nice job to block that. Catcher Brinks, and it's ball one. Andre Work knocked in 3 in that game. There's a final out in Bismarck in game 1. West Fargo Patriots beat the Governors 8-0. 1-0 to Sullivan. It is high, and it's 2-0 the count. Swing and a base hit. Just out of the outstretched reach of Bunnell into left field. Solid shot there as Sullivan delivers a base hit. Send to second.
Designated hitter, Andre Work.
That is hit number 3. 2 on, 1 out for Andre Work. And here is Work now as the Stars need that big hit. Well, Mandan got theirs in the top of the inning, and they need a hit to try to open things up a little bit. Work popped to short in his first at bat. Tries to bunt and foul. Strike one the count. Might have been bunting on his own perhaps, as Bunnell, I don't think was expecting that. One strike the count. Andre's a guy who can drive a ball, as we mentioned. Has some pretty good opposite field power. He pulls one here. High in the air to right center. It'll be Keller hustling in into right center, and a long run to make the catch. He cut in front of the center fielder and made the grab for out number 2. And that was wind aided quite a bit as well, as he started in pretty much straightaway right and had to run a long ways to get to that ball. 2 away for Gunnar Majerus. Hit by a pitch. He reached third. He's the only Stars base runner to reach third so far. Don Bryant needs some company over there. First and second, 2 out. Stars down 4-0 here in the fourth inning. And the pitch on the way. Overhand delivery and in the dirt for ball one. Stars have left 3 on base so far. High in the air left field. Long run towards the corner. Still over in the corner, and the ball is caught over in the corner. It was a fair ball. The grab made by Gerke in fairly deep left field towards the line. And that'll retire the side here in the bottom of the fourth inning. So a long run And Gerke able to get to it. No runs in the inning on a hit. No errors. 2 left on as we are through 4 innings of play. Through 4 here at Starry and Bank Field. It's 4-0 Mandan. We'll be right back.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
First pitch, strike 1 to Seth Ahrens, bottom of the order. As everybody got to hit from Mandan to the 4th, Top comes back outside. It's a ball and a strike. Ahrens, Sheldon, and Burgum. For the Mandan Chiefs. And the delivery is hit out to deep short. Nice job, Christensen. Sets, throws, nice play, and got him for the out. Well done there is had him out in front just a little bit. Nice play in the hole, 1 down. Sheldon. They start their 4th turn through the batting order to the Braves here as they head of the 5th inning. Mandan a run in the 3rd. 2-out infield hit from Tate Olson, then a 3-run homer. McCoy Keller popped up here. Might be playable. Wermeyer doesn't see it, but it's out towards 3rd. Mock, fair ball catch. Quickly 2 up and 2 down.
Shortstop Lucas Burgum.
Quick innings have not been on the menu so far here for the post 400 pitching staff, as they have worked around all kinds of base runners, but still in this thing at 4-0. Lucas Burgum, good pitch from Top, inside corner and a strike. It is 0-1. Command pretty good here for Jacob Top here in the 5th. Stars need a quick inning here. Good pitch, strike quickly, 0-2. Burgum 0 for 2. Foul pop to, actually correction, 1 for 3. Had a single he was on board for. McCoy Keller's homer last inning, 1 for 3 in the game outside. That's 1-2. Chiefs had 5 hits Tuesday against Bismarck. In the dirt, 2-2 the count. Burgum 1 for 4 in that game. That was the non-region games we talked about earlier. They'll play one Monday, one Tuesday in Mandan with the Governors. Deuce is wild here on 2-2. Top deals, full count. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a foul at the plate. And we'll try it again. Pitch number 7 will be at bat coming. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Stars have not had a 1-2-3 inning. In fact, just 1-1-2-3 inning total. That was Sheldon setting down the Stars in the last half of the first. And ball 4 here.
Right fielder McCoy Keller.
I'll bring up McCoy Keller. Keller walked to the first. Grounded a second to the third, and a 3-run homer to left, which has really been the big blow of this game. Up high, ball 1 to Keller. Imagine Top going to try and be careful with him. Go to first and the runner back. A little bit of a later start tonight, a few minutes late at the pregame ceremony, honoring those who were involved with the improvements on this facility. Swing and a miss, and Keller wanted to hit another one up to the trees out and left. 1-1 the count. Folks from Starion Bank here, and free hot dogs tonight. If that doesn't get you out here, then we're all out of ideas. 1-1 the count. Runner goes, got a good jump, pitches in the dirt, hops away from Wermeyer, goes to the screen, is on to second. Burgum with a stolen base as he took a look and took a turn off of second base and elected to stay put. 2-1 the count to Keller. Folks from Starion Bank, a chance to say hi to Greg Steeman, who works there, and familiar name and face in these parts. 2-1 in the dirt. Good block. Wermeyer can't find it. It's a few feet in front of home plate, and Top will have to scoop it up. And the runner moves to third. So Burgum at third all of a sudden. And 3 balls and 1 strike. So Top, who got Aarons and Sheldon without having to break a sweat. Now dealing, a base open here. And might be pitching around McCoy Keller. 3-1. It is low. And another 2-out walk. So runners on the corners, and that will bring up Braden Bunnell. It was Harry Carey that used to say, oh, those bases on balls, and boy, that has been the case tonight. Bunnell grounded a short in his last at bat. In the dirt, nice block Wermeyer, ball 1. 9 walks for Mandan hitters. Inning and 2/3. Top has given up 2 hits, 4 walks. Has hit a batter. 1-0. Strike at the knees. And 1-1. And there used to be the ghost in the Metrodome scoreboard. Walks will haunt, and well, they certainly will. 1-1. Runners in the corners. And the delivery. Another good block by Wermeyer. The trailing base runner will get to second base on a pitch in the dirt, and Keller will reach. 2-1 to Bunnell. Mandan leads 4-0. They've left 10 on so far in game 1. Just inside, it's 3-1. Gerke would hit next, but 2 down here in the 5th. Three-1. Strike outside corner. And the string out at 3-2. 5 hits, 9 walks, a hit batsman. 1 error against the Stars that was on a mishandled pop-up. Didn't necessarily lead to a base runner. Little tapper, no, foul off the body of Bunnell in the batter's box. And pitch number 7 of the at-bat coming at 3-2 is Top. 57 make it 58 pitches, 29 strikes. Ball to strike ratio has been about 1-to-1 tonight. Payoff pitch, foul back. That one up in the zone, and Bunnell had a chance to try and drive that ball and fouled away. Top got to pitch some of that trip down to Omaha last weekend. And there's ball 4. 3 straight walks. And out comes Don Bryant, and he's going to have, looks like a change coming as in for the Stars. Looks like Andre Work is headed. He's headed to the outfield. Colby Hansen is coming in, so I think Colby Hansen will come on and pitch here for the Post 400 Stars, that would be the case, and that'll be it for Top. As Jacob Top goes an inning and 2/3. Not quickly, or he's not off the hook yet, I should say. An inning and 2/3. 2 hits so far, 3 runs. He walked 5, did not strike out a batter. And actually, I believe it might be Ammerman coming on to pitch here for. I think Hansen is going to second, and yep, it'll be Jackson Ammerman. So Ammerman will be the third pitcher of the night for the Stars. Bases full of Mandan Chiefs. 2 down here on the top of the 5th inning. It's 4-0 Mandan. Quick break. We'll come back here in just a moment.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
They do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
So the defensive changes here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Andre Work moves to center field. He was DHing, so the DH is now out of play here for the Stars. Colby Hansen moves from center to second, and Jackson Ammerman will pitch now. Top has been charged with 3 runs. He's on the hook for 3 base runners here at this moment. And Dylan Gerke, the batter. 0 for 2 with a walk. And a walk and a stolen base in the 4th. Ammerman deals. Strike call, 0-1. So a tough situation to try and come in here as you try to clean things up after 3 consecutive walks, all after 2 were out. 0-1. Ooh, missed inside, 1-1. Good pitch there from Ammerman, came in trying to catch that inside corner on Gerke. And the delivery. Slap to left. Long run towards the corner into foul territory. And unable to catch it in foul ground was Gunnar Majerus. Had been just out of our view in the left field corner, but a long run over there for Majerus and couldn't get to it. Of course, with the changes and improvements here at Starry & Bank Field, more fencing added, which limits the foul territory once you get into a little deeper into left and right field. The 1-2 pitch. Slap to third, foul. We'll try it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Actually, we've got some other outfield changes and defensive alignments as well. Work is in left. Chayton Sen is in center. Gunnar Majerus is in right. So that was Work. I chased that ball, and I looked as I didn't think that was Gunnar Majerus, but it looks like Work in left, Sen's in center, and Majerus in right. 2-2. High and away, full count. You can start up the carousel. Everybody can get rolling here with a full count and 2 out. Payout pitch from Ammerman. Fly ball left center field into the alley. Long run still chasing, and the ball drops, gets past Work into left center field. 2 runs are in, and it's going to clear the bases. It's a 3-run double from Dylan Gerke, and those 3 walks all come around to score, and Mandan has a 7-0 lead.
First baseman, Jameson Nelson.
So with everybody moving on the full count, ball into the gap into left center field. So Burgum, Keller, and Bunnell all score. 7-0 for Jameson Nelson. Those will all be charged to top, hammered out to second. Colby Hansen fields cleanly on to first. And that will end the inning. And some 2-out damage, 3 runs on a hit. The bases clearing double from Gerke. And Mandan has busted it open. Chiefs lead 7-0. Through 4.5 innings of play. We'll come back with more in just a moment.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Good news over from Moorhead. Pulls 400 Comets defeating the Moorhead Golds. A 7-0 score. 7-0 here. The Chiefs with the lead as strike one, tapped foul by Malachi Wermeyer. Wermeyer, Christensen, and Ammerman here in the bottom of inning number 5 from Starry and Bank Field. Close the book on Jacob Top, inning in 2/3. Strike 2 here, and it's 0-2. Wermeyer got caught looking in the 3rd inning, 0 for 1. Top an inning in 2/3, 2 hits, 6 runs, 5 walks, and didn't strike anybody out. In the dirt, 1-2. Now Sheldon, all kinds of wiggle room here with a 7-0 advantage. Chiefs swept the Stars last year in a double dip out in Mandan. Chopped to third, backing up on that ball, but Bennell fields cleanly and a strike on to first and plenty of time for the first out. Here's Caleb Christensen. Singled in his last at bat, 1 for 2 on the game. Sheldon has walked 1. He's hit a batter, struck out 2. 57 pitches, 36 strikes, and the delivery is high for a ball, and it's 1-0. For the Chiefs side, you could get Sheldon through this thing, complete game. They've got a busy weekend, as do the Stars, so all arms will be available and needed. Strike 1-1 as Mandan tournament in Minot. 2 games against a pair of Montana teams, Kalispell and Glendive tomorrow. Outside corner, it's 1-2. They will face the Minot Vistas Saturday. And then you got back-to-back games with the arch rival Governors Monday and Tuesday. That's hit to left center, and that is hit well. It is deep and reaching up. Nice grab out and left. Is Gerke able to flag it down in fairly deep left field as Christensen hit that right on the nose, but a loud second out. And that will bring up Jackson Ammerman. He's 0 for 2 and into a fielder's choice in his last at bat. Strike 1. One delivery is in the dirt, and that one hops away, 1-1 the count, but the Stars in the lineup needs a little bit of a jump start right now. Talked about in their 10 games against AA opponents, 55 runs scored. However, foul back. 4 of those games, they've had 2 runs or less. So it's kind of been at times feast or famine, and their a little hungry right now. Last of the fifth, and it's now a 7-0 Mandan advantage. 2 big hits have led to 6 runs the last 2 innings for the Chiefs. 3-run homer from Keller, and then 2 out bases clearing double from Dylan Gerke. 2-2 pitch. Got him. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. And a 1-2-3 third for Sheldon and the Chiefs. That will do it here in the last of the 5th inning. Chiefs with a 7-0 advantage. We'll come back with more Starry and Bank Field in just a moment.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Leading off the top half of the 6th for Mandan, second baseman, Kate Olsen.
Bottom third of the order here for the Mandan Chiefs, owning a 7-0 lead. Ammerman delivers ball 1 to Tate Olson. Owen Brinks and Seth Aarons will follow. New left fielder in there for the Stars. We'll get that for you here in just a second as Olson hits one to right. Long run. That is Majerus can't get it. That will fall in for a base hit. So Olson dumps a single to right to lead things off here in the 6th inning.
Catcher Owen Brinks.
I'm going to bring up Owen Brinks. Brinks 0 for 2 with a sacrifice. Majerus is in right. Sen is now in center. As is chopped to third, wide of Sen and a foul ball. And it is 1 strike the count. I believe it's Carson Bevel that is in left for the Post 400 Stars. Here's the 0-1. Missed inside, 1-1. So Ammerman, third pitcher of the night here for the Stars. Jake Jaroszewski started 3 innings, 1 hit, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts. Jacob Top, inning and 2/3. 2 hits, both big hits, 3-run double and a 3-run homer. 2-1 the count to Brinks. 7 hits now for Mandan. Throw to first in the runner back. Keller at 3-run home run. Here's a foul out of play. 2-2 the count, but the hits. Burgum with 1. Keller with 1. The 3-run home run. Bunnell 1. Gerke a double. Nelson a single. Now Tate Olson, who has a couple of hits now. Up high, snap throw back to first, and not in time, full count. Game 2 will follow, probably about 25 to 30 minutes after the completion of this one. Payoff pitch. Ooh, got him in the helmet. Ouch. Let's hope he's okay, and looks like he is, as Brinks will head to first. But that one right in the top of the melon there. The ball went up almost to the top of the netting. Thankfully, he's okay. I was in a Twins game a couple of weeks ago. Michael A. Taylor got hit in the back of the head, and that was scary. So you might have been able to hear that through our crowd mic. 2 on and nobody out for Seth Aarons. 0 for 2 with a walk. Hammerman deals, shows bunt. Up the first base line. It is hugging the line. Picked up. Sullivan shovels it to first. Not in time. He was waiting for it to go foul. It never did. So Aaron's able to just deaden that ball up the first base line. As Logan Sullivan, and probably the right move is to wait for that thing and see if it'll go foul. And it stayed right on the chalk, or what would be chalk here in the turf. And it was too late, so a bunt single. And pitch inside to that hit Hudson Sheldon. It did, so a hit batsman with the bases full brings in a run. Tate Olson comes in. And a run across to make it 8-0, and out comes Don Bryant, head coach here of the Post 400 Stars, and that might be all for Ammerman. Sheldon on base for the third time. 2 walks and a hit batsman. And now an 8-0 advantage, and I think we will have a pitching change, maybe a defensive change. Jack Demers is coming on to catch here for the Stars. Malachi Wermeyer is going to come on and pitch here for Fargo Post 400. So Wermeyer will move to the mound. Jack Demers is in to catch. And I think we'll have a couple of corresponding defensive changes here as well. So far in the inning, single, 2 hit batsmen, and a bunt single have plated a run. Wermeyer is now pitching. Demers now into the game to catch. And there should be one other defensive change. And we will see if there's... Yeah, they've got Demers catching. I think Ammerman is back to second base, it looks like. Looks like he is staying in the game. So we'll take a quick time out here, and we will get to the other defensive changes. 1 in. Still 3 on, nobody out. It's 8-0 Chiefs. We'll be right back.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs honey barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Coming to the plate for Mandan, shortstop number 9, Lucas Burgum.
Malachi Wermeyer on to pitch now for the Stars. Jack Demers is into the game behind the plate. Ammerman goes back to second base. Ball 1 here to Lucas Burgum. Ammerman moves back to second. And Colby Hansen is out of the ball game now. So Demers will hit in his spot of the order. It's popped up here. Foul ground. Demers or Sullivan, who wants it, and it's not handled in foul territory by Demers. So it's a foul strike. And 1-1 to Lucas Burgum. 1 for 3. Walked in the 5th. Singled in the 4th. Was on board for Keller's 3-run home run. And the pitch on the way. It is in the dirt. 2-1 the count. Hammerman goes a third of an inning. Pitched to 4 batters here in the 6th, retiring none. Now it's popped up here. Infield fly rule should be called, and it is. Batter's automatically out, and Wermeyer will catch it to make it official for the first out.
Right fielder McCoy Keller.
Infield fly was called, so the batter, that situation, if there's runners at first and second or the bases loaded with less than 2 out, the umpires make that call, but batter's automatically out, and the runners can go at their own discretion. McCoy Keller takes a strike, and it's 0-1. McCoy Keller, 3 of his 4 plate appearances has come up with ducks on the pond, and he has another opportunity here. Walked against Top back in the 5th, but had a big hit, a 3-run shot in the 4th, also off of Top. Striking 0-2. So Hammerman, third of an inning. So far, 1 run allowed. It's on the hook for the 3 runners on base. As Mandan with an 8-0 advantage here in the 6th. Now it bounces away from Demers to the screen, and a run will score. Wild pitch gets Brinks across to make it a 9-0 advantage. Now 9-0, and the Chiefs might be thinking we might have a chance to finish the deal here early. Second and third, and 1-2 count now on the delivery. In the dirt. Nice block by Jack Demers, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. That run charge to Ammerman. Through 18 pitches, 9 strikes. 2-2 from Wermeyer. Jammed him enough. Popped up, shallow right center. Long run, still chasing his Sen. That ball will drop in right center field, and a run will score. So a bloop single and a run batted in here for McCoy Keller. That's now 10-0.
Third baseman, Braden
Keller knocks in his 4th run of the game. That one just kind of out into no man's land in the right center field. Aaron's scoring. Here's Bennell. Foul tip of the plate for strike 1. Bennell 1 for 3, a single, a walk, and a pair of runs scored. And the pitch in the dirt, gets away from Demers. Runner stayed put at second. The runner at first was headed at second. And then saw what was in front of him and scurried back. 1-1 to Bennell. To avoid more traffic on the base paths. 1-1 pitch. Overhand delivery, smacked to center. Long run for Sen. Gets there, makes the catch for out number 2.
Left fielder Dylan Gerke.
Dylan Gerke, the batter, 8th batter of the inning here for Mandan. Three-run double to left center. Bases clearing double in the 5th. Misses away for ball 1 to Wermeyer. Gerke 1 for 3, but only 2 big hits. Broke this open. 3-run shot from Keller in the 4th, and then that double. And Mandan doing a good job of adding on. 2-0, or 2-0, I should say. 3 in the 4th, 5th, and here in the 6th. Might have a chance to end this one an inning early. 2-0 the count. Spin back towards second base. Keeping an eye on base runner there. That's Hudson Sheldon. There's a strike. 2-1. Sheldon at second, Keller at first. Here in the 6th inning. The 2-1 coming. In the dirt, smothered by Jack Demers. 3 balls, 1 strike. Jamison Nelson would hit next, but there are 2 down in the inning. Mandan batted all 9 in the 4th. 7 in the 5th, and this is the 8th batter of the inning here in the 6th inning, called strike. Strings out at 3-2. So traveling time for the base runners here with Sheldon and Keller and should get a head start here with a full count and 2 out. Check of the runner at second. Wermeyer deals. Runner goes. Ball 4. They are loaded up. Here's Jamison Nelson. 9 hits for the Braves. Buoyed by 11 walks. 4-hit batsman. Boy, they have had base runners all over the place here in game 1. Fouled away, 1 strike. Bevel playing off the line and left with a left-handed batter. Sin is playing him a little bit to the opposite field as well. He's shading him a couple of steps into left center. That might be more so trying to play the wind more than anything else. And Majerus off the line and right. The 1-1. Strike at the belt. 1-2. Game 2 will be coming up. Imagine about 25 to 30 minutes after this one's completed. 1-2 pitch. Just off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. Excuse me, swing and a foul to the Mandan dugout. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. If they're underway out in Bismarck, West Fargo won game 1 there, 8-0. Jammed him here in a pop-up. Demers throws away the mask, looks, and makes the foul ball catch to end the inning. 3 runs, couple of hits, and 3 runners left on as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Stars will need a run to keep this one alive. 10-0 Mandan after 5.5. We'll be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Ball 1 to Jack Demers, hitting in the spot of Colby Hansen. Takes a fastball, just misses away. 2-0 the count. So Demers, who came in, it's a defensive replacement of the top half of the inning. On 2-0, hits a fly ball here into center field. Playable for Aaron's. Long ways over into left center, ranging quite a ways, and able to gather it in for the first out. One away here in the sixth. Here's Eli Mock. Mock 1 for 2, doubled to left back in the second inning. The third of an inning, 3 runs charged to Jackson Ammerman. 3 hits, 3 earned runs. Sheldon, this is inside, ball 1 here. Chayton Sen is on deck. Stars would need a run to force the 7th inning here. 10-run rule right now in play for the Mandan Chiefs. 2-0 the count. Sheldon 5 1/3 has scattered 3 hits, 1 walk, a hit batsman, and 3 strikeouts. Strike it, it's 2-1. 72 pitches, 44 strikes. Couple of 1, 2, 3 innings in the first and again last inning. Upstairs 3-1. He has set down 6 in a row now. 3-1 delivery. Upstairs, and it's a 1-out walk. I'll bring up Chayton Sen. Walked in his last plate appearance, 0 for 1. Started in right field and moved to center for the Stars. Now the pitch on the way. Waiting on that one, ground ball to second. They might have a chance. Flip to Burgum for 1, on to first, and in time they turn it. The Chiefs finish it off here early. Snappy double play. Olsen to Burgum, and the quick turn on to first, and a 4-6-3 double play. As Mandan takes game 1 of this twin bill, they move now to 5-6. In Class AA play, Stars drop to 4-7. So that will do it. And that will finish it. Final score here in this one. A 10-0 final for the Mandan Chiefs. They take game 1. Take a quick turn and a quick timeout. Come back and wrap things up in just a moment on Magnitude Sports.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
See the final totals in this one as the Mandan Chiefs a 10-0 victory. Hudson Sheldon goes the distance, 6 innings, 3 hits, a shutout, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Jake Jaroszewski taking the loss, 3 hits. And a correction on that, we had 1 hit earlier, 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, walked 5, struck out 3. Jacob Topp an inning and 2/3. Jackson Ammerman a third of an inning, pitched to 4 batters in the 6th and did not retire 1. And Malachi Wermeyer able to finish up in the 6th inning. Top charge for 6 runs in an inning and 2/3. Ammerman 3 runs in a third of an inning. Wermeyer pitching a scoreless 6th. As Mandan a run of the 3rd inning, 2-out single from Tate Olson gave them a 1-0 lead. McCoy Keller a 3-run home run with 1 out in the 4th inning. That was off of Top to make it 4-0. After 3 consecutive walks with 2 out, loaded the bases. Dylan Gerke unloaded them with a 3-run double to left center field. That made it 7-0, and then 3 more runs in the 6th for the Mandan Chiefs. For the Stars, Eli Mock had a double and a walk. He went 1 for 2. Also base hits for Caleb Christensen, a single in the 3rd, and base hit for Logan Sullivan in the 4th inning. So that will we'll do it here for now. We will take a break, come back here, probably looking at about 20 to 30 minutes for the first pitch for Game 2 here from Starry.
A little over an hour into this game, an hour 19 gone, as we are now at 9:47, approaching that 10 o'clock mark. Of course, here at Magnitude, we're no stranger to baseball games carrying into the late hours of the PM, but gotta say, some of those are the most fun games that you'll ever see. Stokes is 1-0. Hit hard, and that one carrying out towards the outfield. That's going to score a run. Borkhardt coming home, and it's 1-0. The Patriots grabbing the lead. Brennan Hammond with an RBI single. So talk about the move from the dugout right there, bringing in Hammond to hit, and it pays off as he scores the first run of the game. Bringing home Borkhardt. Hammond safe at first, Wiggestrand safe at second. First run of the game coming here in the top of the 6th inning. 3-1. Hit hard over towards second, going into the hole, and that one's going to get through. Over to first, the throw on the way, and he's safe, and it's a tie game. Rizak scores, and it's 1-1. 2-2 hit the other way, carrying out towards right field. On the move is O'Lean, and he makes the catch. And we're going to extras. 7 isn't enough to decide it between these two. It's 1-1, and we're back with more baseball. Extra innings, free baseball between the Patriots and the Warriors. After this on Magnitude Sports. And for West Fargo, for that long game that they played, that one against Grand Island, they had to turn right around and play another game right after that. And I think both of these teams very thankful that there's not another game following this, as that would be midnight baseball, midnight madness. And as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, runners take off as bunt is going to be popped up high and foul. Dodds was off with the pitch right there. That's an 0-1 count to Stalker. But as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, I think there's zero amount of caffeine in the world that would have these teams ready to play another game at midnight. 2-2 pitch. And Kryling pops it up. Out towards right field, tagging up is Madison. And Madison taking off for home. The throw on the way. Madison sliding. And he's out. He is out at the plate. A double play. And we're going to the 11th. Carter O'Lean does it again on the relay. You can't make this up. After 10, we're still tied 1-1. And to the 11th we go. It's 1-1. It's the Warriors and the Patriots. Back with more baseball after this on Magnitude. Another 2-2. And he got him for strike 3. And we're going to the 12th. After 11, it's 1-1. And more baseball on your hands. Everyone getting their money's worth. First pitch, Stalker hits it hard over towards short. On the move is Rizak firing over to first, and what a stretch by Tunison. Big Tuna with a big grab, and that's going to do it for the top of the 12th. 1, 2, 3 into the bottom of the 12th we go, and might we, just might we, see a walk-off. It's 1-1 after 11 and a half. Back with more baseball right after this on Magnitude Sports. Words I never thought I'd say. Welcome to the 13th inning. It's 1-1 between the Warriors and the Patriots as Cooper Borkhardt will settle in to lead things off. Borkhardt 0 for 3, flying out, striking out, and grounding out. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Borkhardt. Payoff pitch, and he's going to take it for ball 4. Borkhardt walks to start things off. And it brings up the year 1 for 4, flying out, a sac bunt, a single, a ground out, and then a strikeout. Hit hard over towards short, chance for 2. Firing over to first, on the way, and they got him. It's a double play. How about that? 2 outs for the price of 1. (3-2). And he got him. Jagger got him swinging for strike 3, and that's going to do it for the top of the 13th. To the bottom of the 13th we go. More baseball on Magnitude Sports, and we're back in a moment. We rejoin you here for the bottom of the 13th. And I gotta say, if there's any big winner from this game, it's our sponsors, as they have been getting a lot of exposure here. But we'd like to thank our sponsors for all their help that they've done to help make broadcasts such as these possible. 3 hours and 53 minutes into this one, it's going to be Davison Kryling leading things off. First pitch on the way. Kryling gives that one a ride out towards the outfield. And on the run, making the catch, is going to be Mason Stolting for out number 1. 1-0 pitch. That one hit hard through the hole for a base hit. Rizak with his first hit of the game, a single with 1 down. 5 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. About to shatter the record as the throw comes back in towards first. Remember the record, 2 hours and 59 minutes. And we're approaching hour number 4. Safe to say this record should be untouchable as the pitch is taken outside for a ball. That last pitch, number 100 for Seth Wiggestrand, and I believe it was 105 for Matt Heupel. So combined 205 pitches thrown by West Fargo as the runner goes over towards second. Rizak sliding in, and he's safe. He gets some fist bumps all around, just maybe a few words being exchanged as he tries to get these next 2 outs. And if he does, that would send it to inning number 14. Essentially a doubleheader in 1 game. 2-0. Chopped back up the middle. And they'll get the out over at first while Rizak holds up over at third. 2 down. And it's Gunderson into the box. 3 for 4. A single, a fly out, a walk, a single, and then a walk. And they're going to intentionally walk him. Bases loaded for Henry Tunison. Game on the line. If Tunison gets a hit, then the Warriors win the game. If Wiggestrand gets him out, then the game goes on. First pitch through the hole, and that's going to score him. And at long last, finally long last, the game is over. Rizak scores. Big Tuna with the big hit. Your final score on Magnitude Sports, 2-1. And it's a walk-off for the Warriors. The Warriors walk it off, and that's going to do it as we just hit the 4-hour mark. 12:27 your local time. And your final 2-1. The West Side Warriors beating the West Fargo Patriots in the longest game in the history of magnitude sports. And that's going to do it for tonight. You'll have to forgive me as I'm going to have a very brief post-game show. Once again, your final score 2-1. The Warriors winning it in the 13th inning. Thank each and every one of you for tuning in. I hope you had as much fun and stayed awake as much as I did throughout this game. Until next time, hope to see you all again soon and have a good morning.
Keep this one out. And he can, and he does. What a save on the PK.
Charlie Anderson
Pressure
back
here
in.
for the Packers to try to switch that momentum.
And just like that, the Packers get 2 more good points. You know how? Offensive rebounds. They got the rebounds. Huskies got to do a better job, and another dunk there by Manic.
So out of Mannix, 6 points. 4 of them have been off of dunks, and he doesn't seem to need to jump very far to hit that rim. Piercott with it, giving back to Pease. Nice job there by Hagerly on the back door. Baseline cut, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
41. Fergus Falls had the ball. They lost it out of bounds, and now an opportunity here for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Guler has it. 3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot. But Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0.
Marcel 2 for 2. 3 kills. And the serve over. Dugout Larson. Erickson up front, Binstock. Played by Davies. Kruger. And we'll have a whistle and a violation, a net violation against Davies. Again, second time for the Packers. McKinnon on the serve, and that one is just out of bounds. We'll continue on. 26 apiece. 9 of 9 serving. Line drive serve, a hard serve. Waldera, Erickson back set, and Binstock able to. Yeah, well, the ball did hit the floor, and Binstock will pick up her 7th kill. Soini, serve just over the net. Kruger, on the outside for Wild, and it was, I believe, tipped up front, and it was. Looked like the ball changed flight, and it did. Wild the kill, we're tied again. 27 apiece here in set 1. And Kruger to serve. She is now 5 for 5 on the outside. That is Erickson, and kept alive by Field. Just no, ran out of room. 28 apiece. They've been able to respond every time Packers have had set point, but you got to get the lead at some point. Got to try and kind of flip it over a little bit. Soini on the outside, Fiatkuski got it through the blockers, and a kill again. Aldera, her turn to try and finish off a first set that doesn't want to end real bad. Serve, Solberg. Kruger on the outside, tapped over Solberg. Kept alive, diving stop Waldera, and sent over by Erickson. Fieldges. Pass to the outside, tapped across by Marcial, and pinballed around, and finally down. So Kringley, 4 for 4 from the service line. Right-handed serve. Erickson. Check that, it was Binstock, and trying to send it over was Fiatkuski and out of play. Actually off the net supports, 30-29. And now set point for Davies. Knuckleball serve into the net. Didn't get enough on it. 30 apiece. Mary Schnell back in to replace Soini for the Packers. This is only set 1, gang. Here's Erickson on the serve. Played by Davies. Pass to the outside. Solberg has it blocked. And here comes Erickson to try and finish it off. Set point once again for the Packers. Serve flipped over by Kruger. Kept alive Waldera. Erickson to the outside for Fiatkuski. Got it over the blockers, and we have a whistle and a violation. Somebody went up and over the net for West Fargo. And that'll tie it up at 31. Boy, West Fargo's had set point, what, 4, at least 5 times? Davies has had it. Are they going to, they're going to take a point off the board, so they're going to reserve. Erickson one more time. Serve over. Wild. Kruger for Marcial. Out of bounds. West Fargo ends it. 32-30.
13 seconds to go. It's last chance here. Anna German. German shot on goal, deflected, and 7 seconds to go. Tatum, and it's in, and we're tied! With 4 seconds to go, we are tied at 4-4.
Game about a half a month ago. Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's Nozomu Kamai. Opening goal coming in the 11th minute of play. And it's 1-0 for the home team.
Satter will collect the rebound. Back the other way quickly. Comes Satter and the Eagles. Satter will pick up his dribble. Hammond now near wing. Kicks it baseline for Cole Hage. Hage back out. Satter catch and shoot three. It rattles in. Satter will try again. And he nails it. Satter thought about the three. Now he steps back, puts it up. In and one. He got it. Cole Hage outside Satter for three. Got it. Looks over at Satter. Now puts the ball on the floor. Gives it to Satter. Satter, step back. 5th three. Yes! 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another three. You betcha, he got it.
Satter for three.
Satter will try again. Top of the key. He got it. He's got 7 threes. Satter, three number 8. It's in.
Ty Satter.
He had 7 in the first half. That's his first of the second half. Hage, Satter, free throw. Number 9, he got it.
Ty Satter.
Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for three number 10. He got it. 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night.
3 for Ty Satter.
Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's going to maybe tee it up for 11 3. He got it! 11 three-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond. Now Van Dam wants to drive in. Kicks it out. Bitts. Now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline. Outside Satter. Step back three. Number 12. He got it! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
Ty Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single-game three-point record with 12 three-pointers.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, Ty Satter.
Comes back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, and they get a triple play. They didn't just get 2, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? 1 swing, 3 outs, and that does it the 6th. How about that? It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And 1 swing, Hasbargen cleans it up. It goes Hansen to Rarick to Beiswinger, and then back to Mock. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
They do get a turnover. They have an opportunity to tie the game, and they do. Paige Pearson with the basket underneath to tie it at 63. 17 seconds to go. Outside, Katie Johnson for a 3. Yes, she got it with 5 seconds to go. Katie Johnson hits the 3. 66-63, back the other way. No, it's off the mark. Colbeck sent it up, and it just rattled off the left side of the rim. And the Perham Yellow Jackets will hang on. Go to face Griffin Stahl in the double overtime period faceoff. Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo, and our friend Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. Shot from the point, ricochet, in, and it's going to go to the Packers, Dalton Bosser. He will score the goal, and he will go and celebrate with the fan section here. It ricocheted on its way to the net and kind of did a loop around Ryan Robeson, and the Packers win it in double overtime, 4-3, and the goal is going to go to Dalton Bosser.
Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Cole Hage. Hage at first base with some pretty good pop in his bat for a number 2 guy in the lineup. And he'll turn things around and bat from the right side. Hoganson out of the line, delivers 1-0. Curveball blasted to left field and deep. Back after it, Carolyn at the wall, it's gone. Cole Hage with a solo home run on the second pitch he sees, and Post 2 will take a 1-0 lead. We had just mentioned that Hage has some pop in his bat for a number 2 guy, and he got a fastball up belt high and just unloaded upon it. He was looking for that pitch, he got it, and all left fielder Zach Carolyn could do was take a couple of steps, look up, and watch it fly over the wall.
Need a little bit of history in the making here.
Oh, how about that? And he did that on purpose, too. Highlight reel right there. Gage Anderson assist off the backboard for the Moni dunk. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Wow. I mean, Cheyenne is just flexing their muscles right now. They are sign, sealing, and delivering, stamping. We are the team to beat here in the EDC. We are the team to beat here in North Dakota.
Field here, Du Bois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer, Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there. No call. And now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Pyle into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Pyle had her hands on it and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. We'll toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monger touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick. And she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
And that one is going to left field. It is gone. It is a grand slam. Andy Mock takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That is the only grand slam of the tournament so far. And Andy Mock comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. And this one popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
66 yards for the win in 30 seconds with one timeout. Hackle under center. Rolls to his left. Plants, fires, pass, completes. Near sideline, pitch and catch. Making the catch there is Josh Peterson, has the first down to the 49-yard line. That play took up 5 seconds. Receiver left, Hackle and shotgun. Ball at the 48. Hackle fires right side, complete. The hook and ladder. Richter to the feet. He could go. Richter to the house. Touchdown Jackets! Levi Richter and the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go. Touchdown Jackets! What a play! And the Yellow Jackets lead!
So Berg scores, Clemenson to third, O'Lean to second on that error. Brennan Hammond, 1 for 1, single into left field last time he was at the plate. Reset the count here for him. That one hit hard to left field.
It's going deep, and it is gone! It is a grand slam for Brennan Hammond, and the West Fargo Patriots have busted this one open.
Bryant on first, Grant Matter on second, Oliver Luck on third, and Chayton Sen hits this one deep to left field, all the way back, and it is gone. It is a grand slam for Chayton Sen. And that one's hit well to right field. It might have the distance, and it's going back, and it's a solo home run for Easton Rarick. Hilber will deliver pitch number 9, and that one's hit high and deep left field, going back, and it is gone. It is a second grand slam for the Stars. And it is now 13-12. As Easton Rarick with 2 home runs in this game, a solo shot on his last at bat, and a grand slam here to pull the Stars within a run. Here's Bainbridge.
Lost the ball, and a chance for... At the buzzer, he scored! Zach Bregman on the layup, off the turnover! And what a way for Barnesville to walk it off!
The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
That one hits a single to right field. That will score. Jaroszewski and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hansen to right field.
Wells fights to keep his shoulder up. And his pin.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalize early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason O'Malley. What a fantastic catch by Cooper Johnson.
Riddle. Got Andrew down low. Iniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
Just moments away from the start of game number 2 here at Starion Bank Field. You see the Mandan Chiefs being introduced right now as we have the starting lineups. And the national anthem coming here momentarily as Mandan took advantage of 11 post 400 walks, 9 hits, couple of real crucial hits in the middle part of the game in the middle innings. McCoy Keller, a 3-run home run on a bases clearing 3-run double from Dylan Gerke as the Mandan Braves move now to 5-6 in Class AA play. The Stars now 4-7. Pitching matchup for the second game of our twin bill, as it will be Brady Hecker on the mound for the post 400 Stars, and on the mound will be McCoy Keller for the Mandan Braves. We will take a pause, come back. We'll get the starting lineups and batting orders for you in just a moment on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Game 2 of our doubleheader with the Mandan Chiefs and the Fargo Post 400 Stars coming up in a moment.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit Doolittle'sRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Beautiful evening in Southwest Fargo. Starting lineup and batting order for the Mandan Chiefs in Game 2. Hudson Sheldon will lead things off at shortstop. Batting second will be the third baseman, Lucas Burgum. Batting third and pitching, McCoy Keller. Batting fourth at first base, Braden Bunnell. Dylan Gerke will bat fifth in right field. Batting 6th at second base, Jordan Binder. Mason Oster will bat 7th in left field. Tucker Horner gets the start behind the plate in game 2. He's hitting in the number 8 spot, and Seth Aarons back in center field and hitting 9th. Brady Hecker taking his warm-up tosses. First appearance on the mound for Hecker since last Friday. Pitched down in Omaha. Complete game loss, losing 5-3. Scattered 11 hits, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Hit a batter, 87 pitches, 56 strikes in a 5-3 loss. Set the defense here for the Stars in game 2. Jack Demers behind the plate. Jackson Ammerman is at third base. Caleb Christensen at shortstop. Colby Hansen at second. Logan Sullivan's at first. Carson Bevel in left field. Jake Jaroszewski in center. And Chayton Sen back in right field. First pitch is a strike. And 0-1 to Hudson Sheldon. 8-12. First pitch here for game 2. 77 degrees. A comfortable late June evening. Curveball misses inside from Heckert. It's 1-1 to Hudson Sheldon. 2 walks, a hit batsman officially 0 for 2. Reach base 3 times. And also knocked in a run. And the delivery outside. 2-1 the count. It's underway here at the top of the first inning. Nine hits for Mandan in game 1, but 11 walks by post 400 pitching. Good pitch. Andy Pugliano is the umpire on the bases in game 2, and Reggie Jackson calling balls and strikes. Veteran umpire, 2-2 delivery. Outside 3-2 the count. Reggie, also the activities director at Shanley, and has umpired for years, a number of years in the Northern League. He's got some stories to tell, I'm sure. 3-2 in the delivery from Hecker is low on a leadoff walk. So Sheldon on base for the 4th time, and there hasn't been a hit in any of those. 3 walks and a hit batsman Lucas Burgum playing at third base here in game 2. Single and a walk. He went 1 for 4, 2 runs scored in game 1. Throw to first and the runner back. Bottom of the second out in Bismarck. Game 2 of that doubleheader. West Fargo won game 1 8-0, trailing the Governors 6-1 in the bottom of the second inning. Smash to third. They have a chance. Flip by second. Oh, ball dropped by Colby Hansen, and everybody's safe. On one big hop to Ammerman, throw was right there and dropped by Colby Hansen. And everybody's safe. That was tailor-made for 1, perhaps 2, but we'll never know now. Error 4. 2 on, nobody out for McCoy Keller. Keller knocked in 4 runs, including a 3-run homer to left. Hecker misses, buzzed the tower there on an inside fastball. And it is 1-0 the count, as Keller reached base 4 times, a 3-run homer, a single in the 6th, 2 walks. He knocked in 4 and scored twice. Not a bad first game. Hits one high in the air to left here. It's deep towards the corner, and he did it again. Another 3-run home run, and it is gone. A 3-run homer to deep left. And Keller does it again. Another 3-run shot. 3-0 Mandan. The only question was, would it stay fair, and it did. That was crushed.
Batting fourth for Mandan, first baseman number 7, Braden Bunnell.
That'll bring up Braden Bunnell. So it took Mandan the middle innings to really get going, although they had plenty of chances in game 1. Didn't waste any time here. Again, a ground ball, a chance for an out, maybe 2, a play that wasn't made. Left the door ajar. Here's the 0-1. Smash off the glove of the pitcher out to second. Hansen gathers it in onto first. And there's one out. So now is a 1-4-3 put out for the out as pitcher Hecker got a piece of it. Dylan Gerke, the batter. Gerke, a bases clearing double in game one. For the game, he went 1 for 3, a double, 2 walks. Strike here, 0-1. Don Bryant had to go through 4 pitchers in game one, so I'm sure he's hoping he can get some mileage here at a Hecker. It was impressive. Even though he took the loss last Friday, pitch count was pretty good, and his ball-to-strike ratio was certainly take it. Pitch count in the high 80s through 6. No one catches the knees, and it's 1-2 to Dylan Gerke. Talked about game one of one of these teams could get a sweep. All of a sudden, you could climb up the standings a notch or two. So the updated standings now: West Fargo 5-2 after their game one win. Bismarck falling to 3-4. There's strike 3. Got him looking on the outside corner and 2 down.
Batting 6 for Mandan, the second baseman, number 12, Jordan Binder.
Jordan Binder making his first appearance of the doubleheader. Second baseman wears number 12. So Mandan with a victory, as I mentioned, 5-6. The Stars fall to 4-7. And right now would be sitting in the number 9 hole, 9 out of 10 of the standings. West Fargo 3 and still batting. 6-4 Bismarck, top of the second inning. Binder on 0-1. Downstairs, 1-1 the count. But if Mandan gets a win here, then they're all of a sudden they bounce back up to 500. 6-6, swinging a miss, 1-2. Standings right now in full detail. Right now, Post 2 10-0, Minot 6-2. West Fargo 5-2. Bismarck 3-4. Tap foul, will do it again at 1-2. Williston at 500 at 4-4, as is Jamestown 6-6. All of a sudden, Mandan 6-6. They've split with Jamestown. All of a sudden, they're looking at, they could be anywhere in that 5, 6, maybe 7 range. Strike 3. Nice job to pull the string there, as he fans Binder, and a good bounce back there for Hecker. 3 runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and nobody left on. So that'll do it here in the top of the first inning. The 3-run homer from McCoy Keller, his second 3-run shot of the game. And it's a 3-0 lead for the Mandan Chiefs. Get to the Stars batting order in just a moment.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Leading off the bottom half of the first, the Stars, second baseman number 2, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen will lead things off for the Post 400 Stars. Colby Hansen leading things off. Jackson Hammerman will bat second at third base. Eli Mock is the designated hitter. He'll bat third. He'll DH for the pitcher Hecker. Batting fourth at first base, Logan Sullivan. Batting fifth in right field, Chayton Sen. Caleb Christensen down to the 6th spot in game 2 as Keller deals. Shortens up, called strike, and it is 0-1. Christensen at shortstop hitting 6th. Batting 7th in center field, Jake Jaroszewski. Jack Demers batting 8th and catching. Carson Bevel batting 9th. And in left field here for the Stars, here's the pitch. Here's a tapper wide of 3rd and foul, 2 strikes. Got the defense for you here for Mandan. Keller on the mound with Tucker Horner behind the plate. Burgum's at 3rd, Sheldon at shortstop. Binder at 2nd, Bunnell at 1st. Oster in left, Aarons in center. As he was in game 1, Gerke in right. 2-strike pitch, Hansen pops it up. Who wants it? A lot of talking, and the call on the catch made by first baseman Bunnell, and 1 down.
Batting second for the Stars, third baseman number 28.
Colby Hansen, 0 for 3 in game 1. Here is Jackson Ammerman, 0 for 3 in game 1. Two of those runs earned in the top of the first inning. Ammerman shows bunt. Pulls back and misses for ball 1. West Fargo's come back. 6-4. Top of the second, and they are still batting. Actually, now on the bottom of the second now, but 6-4. West Fargo trailing the Bismarck Governors. Inside out swing and a fly ball shallow right, long run, and Binder able to hustle out there. Nice job to take charge and make the catch for out number 2. Nice job there by Binder. As right fielder Gerke was there, as was Bunnell, and puts that one away. 2 down for Eli Mock, the designated hitter. Mock 0 for 2, doubled and walked in game 1. Stars need something to jumpstart the offense here. Swing and a miss, and strike 1. 1 run in their last 20 innings. Going back to Tuesday, they were held to 1 against a stout West Fargo pitching staff. This is low, ball to strike here. Sheldon didn't really do anything fancy in game 1, but got outs when he needed to. 1-1. Just missed a hair inside, 2-1 the count. But he was around the plate. Command was very good. That was really a big part of it. Mandan errorless baseball behind him. That's a recipe for a W. 2-1 popped up here. Binder circles and makes the catch in a nice and tidy 1-2-3 inning. 3 pop-ups. And the Stars down in order here in the bottom of the first inning. We're through 1. At Story and Bank Field, through 1, 3-0 Mandan. We'll be back in just a moment.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Mason Oster first pitch swinging, fly ball out to center, gathered in by Jake Jaroszewski. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the second inning. Oster, his first appearance of the doubleheader, and it's a quick appearance. Stay around a little more next time. Tucker Horner, the catcher, at the plate. Pulls 400 Comets First pitch is a ball, 1-0. Nice night for the Comets last night here at Starry and Bank Field. Took two from the Fargo Jets for their first wins. Here's a ground ball out to short, fielded cleanly by Christensen. Sets, throws, and got him. Quickly, 2 down.
Batting ninth for Mandan, center fielder number 3, Seth Aaron.
5 in a row set down by Hecker after the first 3 batters reached. But the post 400 Comets, 2 wins here over the Jets, 1-0 and 14-4. Their first wins in Class A East Region play. Number 9 batter Seth Aarons takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Aarons had a single and a walk, officially 1 for 3 with a run scored in Game 1, a 10-0 Mandan victory. Hecker deals, sweeper outside, 1-1. Comets winning over the Moorhead Golds 5-4, and they lead in Game 2 of that twin bill at Madsen Field at 7-3. Curve, good one, over for a strike. Good movement on that breaking pitch from Brady Hecker, a ball and 2 strikes. So the Comets, nice little streak, looking to try and make it 4 in a row. 1-2 coming. That's a smash through the hole, base hit left field. So Aaron's a solid base hit, second hit for Mandan in Game 2. Top of the order now in Hudson Sheldon.
Shortstop, Hudson Sheldon.
Mandan won their first 8 games. And the delivery. That's it high in the air to right center and deep. Sen back chasing, and that ball is up against the fence in right center field. Aaron's rounding third. He will score as Sheldon will check in at second. It's an RBI double, and the Chiefs have a 4-0 lead. Fastball up in the zone. He was sitting on it and drilled it over Sen and up against the base of the fence in right center field. Second run batted in for Sheldon of the doubleheader, and a 2-out run. Batter is Burgum. Blowing away, ball 1. Reached down an air in his first at bat. One hopper to third. Ammerman's throw to second dropped. And McCoy Keller made it hurt, homering the next at bat. Changing speeds there, and Hecker drops it over for a strike, 1-1. Still a breezy night here at the ballpark as Hecker faking on a pickoff move. Bevel medium deep in left, fairly deep in center is Jaroszewski. Sen shallow in right. Just inside is Hecker, 2-1 the count. Hecker, a young man who's seen a little bit more as the season has progressed. Getting some more innings here, and with such a busy stretch of baseball through the weekend. And Don Bryant, Jeff Fichtner trying to get as many arms as possible in there. And no Matt Bryant yet, who has been out for a couple of weeks after getting hurt after the doubleheader versus Bismarck, dealing with some leg and foot problems, but getting better. 2-1. Ooh, hit him. Came inside and hit him. So Burgum clipped by the pitch. Phil's first. First and second. 2 away from McCoy Keller. Seems like just about every time he's been up, there's been base runners on. His first at bat in Game 1 and a runner on. He led off the third. That was about the only time that there wasn't base runners on for him. 3-run homer to left, his second of the game, or second of the doubleheader. Started the scoring in the first. Strike inside corner at the knees, and it's 0-1. He has knocked in 7 so far in the doubleheader. Sheldon at second, Burgum at first, and 1 already in for the Chiefs. 4-0 here in the second. 0-1 in the dirt. Able to cover it. Demers, 1-1. 14-0 has been the story of this doubleheader. Mandan with a win and trying to bust this one open early. Curve knocked down again. Demers earning his keep here early on. 2 balls, 1 strike. Three games tomorrow here at Starion. It's part of day 1 of the Jim Peterson FM Invitational. 3 games at each location tomorrow. 2 spots in Fargo and here at Starion. That's hit to left and hit well. Bevel over and makes the catch. And that'll retire the side.
Mandan in the top half of the second inning. No runs.
Hit that one kind of more towards the end of the bat, but solid contact in and out.
2 runners left on base.
As Mandan adds a run here in the second, a 4-0 lead on the Stars. We'll be back with more in just a moment.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs honey barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
You see how you can follow Magnitude Sports. YouTube, that's where you're watching right now. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, magnitudesn.com, a number of ways to follow us and find out where in the heck we're at, what we're doing. Ball 1 here to Logan Sullivan. Sullivan, Sen, and Christensen. The boys in blue got to do something to fire up a rally. Down 4-0 here is McCoy Keller. A painless 9-pitch first inning. Missed inside. 2-0 now to Sullivan. Sullivan 1 for 2 in game 1. A single in the 4th inning. Keller deals on 2-0. It is low away 3-0. Mandan started out 8-0. A couple of wins over Dickinson. Beat Miles City. Pair of games at home. Had the BNC Bank border battle in early June. Strike makes it 3-1, taking all the way Sullivan. Beat the Southeast Twins, who will be here as part of the Pete. In fact, they will play here tomorrow against the Stars in Dassel Cokato. Beat them 8-3 on June 9th. Sullivan fouls it back, full count 3-2. Beat Rapid City post 320 and a couple of wins. Lost their first 4 in Class AA play. Got swept by the Minot Vistas. Got swept by Post 2. Since then, swing and a miss. Went up the ladder in a fastball and a strikeout. So nice job to come all the way back. Down 3-0, his first strikeout.
Batting fifth for the Stars.
1 down.
Right fielder number 9, Chayton Sen.
So they have won 4 straight in Class AA play, winning Game 2 of a twin bill last Thursday, 6-4 over Jamestown. And the delivery, strike 0-1 to Chayton Sen in right field. 0 for 2 of the walk in Game 1. High in the air, left field, playable for Oster. He waits, and puts it away for out number 2. Caleb Christensen, a lot of time in the leadoff spot. Moved to number 6 here in game 2. Caleb 1 for 3. Game 1 earlier this evening. A delivery from Keller in the dirt, ball 1. Chiefs with a 4-0 lead. Games tomorrow here at Magnitude Sports. Post 400 Stars and Dassel Cokato out of Minnesota around 5. And the Southeast Twins out of Saskatchewan right after that. Ooh, up and in, buzzed the tower there. It's 2-0. Chiefs have games remaining. As I mentioned, the 2 with Bismarck Monday and Tuesday next week. They host Grand Forks on the 13th of July, West Fargo the following night, and then Williston Keybirds on July 18th. Very home-heavy schedule to finish Class AA play. So they get a win here and get to 500 at 6-6 with 6 games remaining, all at home. Got a chance to make some hay, get into that top half of Class AA for the state tournament in Dickinson, which is less than a month away. Here's a 4-pitch walk, and Christensen on for the Stars' first base runner in game 2. 1 on, 2 down for Jake Jaroszewski. Jaroszewski did not hit. Starting and losing pitcher in game 1. Went 3 innings. Gave up 3 hits, 1 run, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts. In center field here for those 400 Stars. See how aggressive Stars are in the base paths here early in the game. Now that they'll make him work out of the stretch. Pitches a ball, snap throw, and Horner and the Chiefs wondering the same thing. Ball 1, diving back Christensen at first. Don Bryant with the signs in the third base coaching box, and it's kind of gone away from the old indicator and signs and such. I see a lot of teams go to the numbers. They'll have like a 3-digit combination of numbers that they'll use. The delivery in the dirt, 2-0 the count. I actually kind of like that better, quite frankly, as 6 in a row missed out of the zone here for Keller. He's gotten a little bit out of alignment after a brisk start where he retired the first 5 batters. But that's where you see it. The first time I saw or heard that was a couple of years ago. I was covering a Legion tournament, and the coach was barking out numbers, and I thought, what is he doing? And he told me, no, those are their signs, and that is becoming more common. Ball 3 as catcher Horner will walk the ball back to catcher Keller and to figure out what's going on. 7 straight out of the zone, and umpire Reggie Jackson going to make sure the conversation is a brief one. But instead of going through a set of signs where, you got that number combination, and it might be a little easier to try and comprehend and easier so you don't miss signs, which is common at any level of baseball, not just in this level. There are big leaguers that miss signs. 3 only delivery. Outside, all 4. 2 consecutive walks, and we'll see if the Stars can make it hurt. 2 on and 2 away for the catcher, Jack Demers, and a trip to the mound coming here. Demers, 1 at bat. He came in as a defensive replacement late in game 1, fly to center against Hudson Sheldon, who threw the complete game shutout. As Demers the batter. Conference of the mound comes to a close here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Also tomorrow, Legion Baseball, Kindred is taking on the West Fargo Vets. I believe that is over at Cheyenne High School. Young Field is occupied with 3 games over there for the Jim Peterson FM Invitational. 2 on, 2 out. Demers digs in. And the delivery high and away. 9 straight out of the zone here for Keller. It's 1-0. Well, you can watch baseball as much as folks around here do and I do. Just sometimes a pitcher's going along and he just, in this case, just kind of hits a wall. There's a strike, 1-1. He could be sailing along, and all of a sudden the plate starts moving around on it. Tries to get back in alignment. Kindred and the West Fargo Vets tomorrow will play. So we'll have coverage for you from both West Fargo and here at Starry & Bank Field on Magnitude Sports. It's a ball and a strike here in the bottom of the second. Demers fouls it back. It's 1-2. Likewise, games at 2:30 and 5 on Saturday as well. And the Stars of the West Fargo Patriots, 12:30 on Sunday. Also here, magnitudesn.com, and also on YouTube. Keller trying to work out of trouble here in the second. Just missed outside. 2-2 to Demers. Bevel on deck, 2 down here in the inning. Christensen at second, Jaroszewski at first. Aarons will shade Demers to pull several steps and fairly deep out in right center. 2-2. Foul tip. He's able to hang in there. 2-2 to Jack Demers. This is game 51 for the Stars, dating back to March. The Florida trip, 23 and 27 overall. To get off the schneid here, they have lost 5 straight. Strike 3. Got him looking at the inside corner. And that'll end the inning. So Keller has his second strikeout. Strands 2 after a pair of walks. And that'll do it here in the bottom of the second inning for Post 400 Stars. They trail 4-0. We're back in just a moment.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Middle of the order for Mandan, top of the third. They own a 4-0 lead as Hecker to Braden Bunnell. Ball 1. Rounded out to second. Off the pitcher, Hecker got a piece of it, was thrown out at first. Bunnell now 1 for 5 in the twin bill. Fly ball to center, playable for Jaroszewski. He waits and puts it away for round number 1. 1 down for Dylan Gerke.
Right fielder Dylan Gerke.
Those 400 Comets now an 11-3 lead over the Moorhead Golds, trying to extend their winning streak to 4 straight. 4 wins in the last 24 hours or so. Ball 1. to Gerke, struck out looking at his first at bat. Swing here and a ground ball to first. Sullivan will take it to the bag himself and quickly 2 down. 2 up, 2 down for Binder.
Second baseman Jordan Binder.
Hecker, 41 pitches, 24 strikes as he works here in the third. Binder, a strikeout victim of the first. This is away for ball 1. Hacker, he's got good movement. Strike there, and it's 1-1. He's been at his best. Starts kind of at the edge of the right-handed hitter's batter's box and able to get that back of the inside corner. Fastball in the dirt here, and it's 2-1. He's almost had command of his breaking stuff. Has been there maybe more than his fastball has. 2-1. Two-way, nobody on top of the third. 4-0 Chiefs. Downstairs, 3-1 the count. Always impressed with teams, and these two, no example, being willing to travel. Outside 3-1 and a 2-out walk.
Left fielder Mason Oster.
Well, Mandan was able to squeeze across a 2-out run. After the first 2 batters were set down to the second, trying to do it again here in the third. Oster flying to center in his first at bat, but the team is willing to travel. Bouncing ball over the mound, played at second by Hansen, and to the bag to force out Binder, and that'll do it for Mandan here in the top of the third inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. And 1 left on. We're through 2.5. Game 2 of our Class AA Twin Bill remains 4-0 in favor of the Chiefs. We'll be right back.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs Honey Barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Stars will bring up 9-1-2, bottom of the third, trailing 4-0 in the back end of this twin bill. Carson Bevel, Colby Hansen, and Jackson Emmerman here to face McCoy Keller in the last of the third. Bevel, a high fly ball to right, playable. As waiting and catching is Gerke in right. 1 pitch, and Bevel in his first at bat of the doubleheader is retired. 1 pitch, 1 down, and that'll bring up Colby Hansen. Bismarck leads West Fargo. They're through 3.5 in game 2 of that twin bill. Patriots won 8-0 in game 1. The Governors lead 7-4. Colby Hansen popped to first in his first at bat. Stars still looking for their first hit. A pair of 2-on walks by Keller, but no damage done last inning. And ball 1 here. Keller, 32 pitches, 15 strikes through 2 1/3. 1-0 pitch. Outside 2-0. But to finish that thought, always impressed teams willing to travel and try to maybe have one big trip or maybe a couple. Mandan keeping it a little closer to home. Missed inside, 3-0 the count. In fact, they all their games not left, won't leave the state of North Dakota. We're Post 400 and West Fargo and Post 2, Bismarck among others, going down to Omaha on the Gopher Classic next weekend with the Twin Cities. Strike 3-1. Third 3-ball count for Keller so far tonight. And the 3-1. Fly ball out to shallow left field. Sheldon out will give way to the left fielder, and Ulster makes the grab. And 2 up and 2 down last of the third inning. 8 outs recorded by Keller. 6 pop-up or fly ball outs and a couple of strikeouts. That'll bring up Jackson Ammerman. Keller deals. Strike 1. You can see where, and seeing it if you follow the Minnesota Twins, and if you do, if you haven't ripped all your hair out, you're better than most because they're frustrating to watch. But sometimes hitting's contagious, and sometimes not hitting is contagious as well. And the Stars trying to shake it off here. Trying to get something rolling offensively. Check swing. Held up as that one spiked into the dirt. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. One run in the last almost 23 innings here for the Stars. 1-2. Up the middle, that will squirt through, base hit. Diving stop Sheldon behind second, but it will be a base hit. Sheldon able to knock it down, but no chance to get him. Infield hit for Ammerman. So an infield single, 2-out base runner, and that'll bring up Eli Mock. So the first base hit for the Stars here in game 2. See if they can turn a spark into a flame. Mock popped to second in his first at bat. Ammerman, good lead off of first, as you can see on the right side of your screen. Set of the pitch. There's a strike. Snap throw back to first, and let's check in to see if Ammerman's paying attention. Bottom 4th out in Bismarck. Bismarck 7, West Fargo 4. Those are the only other games in Class AA this evening. 0-1. And for the first and the runner back. Games last night in AA play. Upstairs, 1-1, throw back and diving back Ammerman once more. Jamestown and Bismarck split a twin bill. Jamestown won 12-2 in game 1. Bismarck won an extras 8-6. And Williston took 2 from Grand Forks, 5-0 and 12-0 were the final scores. Ball and a strike here, 2 down, bottom of the 3rd. Keller deals. Sharply hit, 1 hop to short. Sheldon flips it to second. That'll set down the Stars here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Scored 6-4 for the 3rd out. No runs on a hit, no errors. And the Stars strand 1. We are through 3 in game 2 of our twin bill. It remains 4-0 Chiefs. We're back in just a moment on Magnitude.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Pounding ball up the middle to start the 4th inning, and Tucker Horner has a base hit. First pitch at the top of the 4th inning, hit number 4 for the Chiefs.
Center fielder, Seth Aaron.
And that'll bring up Seth Aarons. Our friend Jim from Denver, North Carolina says, come on, Stars, break through, but not yet. Throw to first. Knocked down by Sullivan. He will chase it down up the line, and starting to feel like I'm a jinx here, Jim. So far for the Stars, we've sat through 9 innings without a run. Something's got to give here eventually. Aaron singled and scored with 2 out in the 2nd, and he loops one out to left here, and that will fall in front of Bevel for a base hit. Horner checks it at 2nd, and Aaron's from the 9 spot, 2 for 2. 2 on, nobody out, top of the order in Sheldon, who has walked and scored in the 1st, on board for Keller's 3-run home run, and doubled to deep right, knocking in a run of the 2nd. So 5 hits now for Mandan. 3 of them from the 8 and 9 spot combined in the batting order. And the pitch, strike called. 0-1. Just turned into a beautiful night here in the Red River Valley. 0-1 of the pitch from Hecker. Up the middle, that is through. Past a diving Christensen, a base hit. Rounding third is Horner. Here comes the throw. It is knocked down by Sullivan. As Horner scores, Sheldon knocks in his 2nd run of the game. It's an RBI single. It's 5-0 Mandan.
Third baseman, Lucas Burgum.
Slight hesitation by Horner. Got the call to come around and score. 3 straight hits to start things here in the 4th. Lucas Burgum, the batter. Hecker delivers away for ball 1. He has reached down an air and hit by a pitch. Go back to the winter that would never end, which led to a brief spring and then turned into heat. But I for one, was not, even when it got to 95, 98, I was not complaining, because I would take that over 27 in April. And nights like this, you grow to appreciate more and more, because there's December and January. 2-0. You think about nights like tonight. Outside 3-0 now to Burgum as Hecker. Right, a battle back here in the 4th inning. Strike called. Burgum taking all the way, 3-1. 57 pitches, 32 strikes for Brady Hecker. All 4, they are loaded up. Aaron's to third, Sheldon to second. And here's McCoy Keller, and once again, the bases are littered full of teammates that he could bring home. 3-run homer to left in the first, his second 3-run shot of the twin bill, line to left at his last at bat, and had to do the two-step to get out of the way of that one. Ball one. Set the pitch. Shot to center. Playable. Jaroszewski makes the catch. Runner from third will tag. They'll throw to Christensen at short. Sheldon in. A sacrifice fly. Fourth run batted in of the second game for Keller. 8 on the doubleheader. It's now 6-0. Sacrifice line drive. That Aaron scoring on that. Sheldon stays at second. Seth Aaron scoring on that one. 6-0. Batter is Bunnell. Swing and a miss. And went for the downs on that one. 0-1. Hansel trying to keep an eye on that lead base runner at second. Up the middle and through past a diving Christensen. Base hit. Sheldon will get the turn. He will come around and score. The throw comes into third. They've got the runner caught between second and third. Hansen running him back towards third on to Sullivan, and they get the out there. So single, run batted in. As Bunnell an RBI single. Sheldon scoring. Burgum got caught between second and third. 8-5-4-3, I believe, is how it will all shake out as the scoring play to retire Burgum. 2 down. Bunnell gets to second. It is 7-0. And ball one here to Dylan Gerke. See if we have everything correct. I believe we do. Gerke 0 for 2, grounded to first in his last at bat. And the delivery is hit in the air to left, shallow left. Christensen out, long run for Bevel. He'll make the catch, and that will end the inning. Gerke retired. Mandan adds 3 more here in the top of the 4th inning through 3.5. 7-0 Chiefs. We're back in just a moment.
No stars there. 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Mandan leads 7-0.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Leading off the bottom half of the 4th for the Stars, first baseman Logan Sullivan.
Logan Sullivan to lead things off for the Post 400 Stars. It's 7-0 Mandan. 3 hits in the inning for the Stars, and Sullivan, healthy cut. He missed for strike 1. Actually, 4 hits in the inning, 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 left on for Mandan. Now it's popped up. Who would like it? It'll be the shortstop Sheldon looking up, waits, and makes the catch for out number 1. Sullivan retired, 1 down, bottom of the 4th inning, and that will bring up Chayton Sen.
Right fielder, Chayton Sen.
Fly to left in his first at bat. McCoy Keller has surrendered an infield hit and 2 walks. That has been all through 3 1/3. Ball 1. Pair of strikeouts. At play to retire Burgum on the base paths went 8-5-6-3. Sullivan coming from first across the diamond to tag him out at third. That one did clip Chayton Sen as it came up and in on the batter. And a 1-out base runner.
Shortstop, Caleb Christensen.
62 pitches, 34 strikes. Actually, let's double check those numbers. Keller, 47 pitches, 24 strikes through 3 1/3. And a hit batter. Christensen walked back in the 2nd inning. And the delivery is low and away, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Called strike 1-1 the count. (8-4). Bismarck leads West Fargo, top of the 5th. Game 2 of that twin bill out at the Municipal Ballpark in downtown Bismarck. 1-1. Went up the ladder in a fastball. Throw back to first and send back. Christensen down in the count at 1-2. Jaroszewski on deck. Mandan, 3-run homer by Keller in the first. A run of the second on Sheldon's double. 3 more in the 4th. 7-0 Chiefs. After a 10-0 win and 6 in game 1 off the end of the bat. Pop up to short. Sheldon the catch. And there's 2 down. Right off the end of the bat. 2 away for Jake Jaroszewski. Jaroszewski walked in the 2nd. 1 base runner in a scoring position so far in game 2 for the Stars. Good cut by Jaroszewski and fouls it back, and 1 strike. Keller sets, throw back to first, and runner back in time. Wind has settled down a little bit here as got closer to nightfall. 1 pitch. Ooh, that one hit him. Right in the 5 of the back of his jersey as Jaroszewski will wear that one as he heads to first. So a pair of hit batsmen, 2 on, 2 away, as catcher Horner will have a word with his pitcher Keller, and that will bring up catcher Jack Demers. Strikeout victim at his first at bat.
The catcher, Jack Demers.
Keller has flirted with a little bit of danger, nothing too serious. A lot of the damage has been done with 1 or 2 out. But as far as the base runners go, strike it, it's 0-1. He has retired the leadoff batter in all 4 innings of work so far. The base runners have come a little later in the inning for the Stars. And he's kind of flirted with a little bit of danger, but been able to work out of any potential trouble outside. 1-1 to Demers. See how patient they get here. On 7-0, you're looking for base runners. You're looking for something, anything to generate some offense. Well, Tapper back to the mound. Fielded by Keller, and the underhanded flip will retire Demers. Stars down here on the fourth. No runs, no hits.
No runs on no hits.
No Mandan errors. 2 left on base as we head to the fifth through 4. 7-0 Mandan.
Kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Mandan to bat, top of the fifth. They own a 7-0 lead. Jordan Binder, Mason Oster, and Tucker Horner face Hecker here in the fifth. Strike one to Binder, who was struck out and walked. Did not play in game one. Here's the 0-1. Outside, past Demers to the screen, and it's 1-1. Those 400 Comets checking on their game against the Moorhead Golds. 11-5 they lead late. Across the river in Moorhead. Low and away 2-1. They're in the bottom of the seventh of that game. A win would make it 4 consecutive wins after a sweep of the Post 2 Jets last night here at Starion. 2-1, fouled to the netting. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Numbers here. Here's strike 3, got him looking. And a strikeout there.
Left fielder, Mason
Hecker has his
Oster.
third strikeout. And one away for Mason Oster. Hecker 4 1/3, 7 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, 3 walks. And that third strikeout, Oster 0 for 2. As he steps in here with 1 out in the 5th inning. Breaking pitch of the dirt, ball 1. 68 pitches for Hecker as he works here through 4 1/3 innings. Strike inside corner, 1-1. Gave up the 3-run homer in the first, but play that wasn't made prior to the McCoy Keller at bat really changed the course of that first inning. Gave up a 2-out run of the second, and he nickeled and dimed him for 3 last inning. Low and away, 2-1 the count. I think right now with the busy weekend coming up, unless he gets in real trouble here the rest of the way, I'm thinking he's probably, they'll probably try and send him deep into the game if they can, just to chew up some innings. 3-1 now to Oster. I just have to come out there, get some innings, and wear it a little bit. 3-1. Just missed, low and away. And a one-out walk, fourth walk issued by Brady Hecker. Batter is Horner.
Catcher Tucker Horner.
Grounded to short in the second, singled.
Oh, look, guys, guess what happened?
3 straight singles started the 4th inning. Sheldon an RBI single, Keller a sacrifice fly, and Bennell an RBI single last inning as the Chiefs added 3, ball 1 here. And now Jeff Fichtner will come out for a visit. Trip to the mound as after a one-out walk and now down 1-0 as the veteran coach will come out for a visit. Reminder, tomorrow here at Magnitude Sports, it is plenty of Legion baseball for you. Check that schedule for you. Go to magnitudesn.com. Kindred Post 117, West Fargo Vets, a pair of games, and games at both 5 and 7:30 at Young Field in West Fargo. West Fargo will face Stillwater in Gillette, Wyoming. The Stars will face Dassel Cokato out of Minnesota, and the Southeast Twins out of Saskatchewan. Striking 1-1. Dakota Fusion in action. Joy out of St. Louis Park. Joy Athletic Club, that'll be over Jim Goda Stadium Saturday night. Striking 1 and 2. Tucker Horner. Plenty of tournament action coming up in July as well. You can look at the schedule and keep it tuned on social media. Follow us on social media and find out the schedule as state Class A tournaments in Kindred and AA and Dickinson. Some region tournament action as well. It's going to be busy, but wouldn't have it any other way. Hacker on 1-2, 1 down, runner at first. Ooh, just missed. Just high as Horner held up on the swing, and is now 2-2. Double play up the middle. So they can roll one over here. Off the end of the bat, looper out beyond short, falls into shallow left for a base hit. 2 strikes. Horner able to stick the end of the bat out and dump it in for a base hit. He's 2 for 3. Hit number 8 for the Chiefs.
Center fielder Seth Aarons.
The 8 and 9 batters are a combined 4 for 5. Aarons 2 singles in 2 trips and has scored both times. Aarons 3 hits in this doubleheader. Had a hit and a walk in game 1. Fastball just missed outside. And ball 1. And the pitch. Inside 2-0. One thing that the Mandan lineup in really 1 through 9, they've not gotten themselves out. They've been very patient. 11 walks that they were able to draw in game 1. But they haven't swung at a lot of bad pitches, and they said they just haven't got themselves out. And the approach with 2 strikes has been pretty good. That example there from Horner, he didn't hit it well, but just able to make contact. And was rewarded with a base hit. Check of the runner at second. In the dirt, nice block, runner heads for third. They got a chance, throw to third. Hammerman's tag, and they got it. 2 down. That goes down as a caught stealing. That's something you can probably get away with when you're 7-0, but still that's If you're going to try and do that, you better make sure you get there. And Ulster gun down. Horner now at second, and they'll fill first with a walk to Aarons.
Shortstop, Hudson Sheldon.
Turn it back to the top of the order now, and Sheldon. A walk, a double, and a single. And out comes Don Bryant, and that will be the end of the line here for Brady Hecker. So 4 2/3 for Hecker, and that's as far as he will go. 8 hits, so far 7 runs, 6 earned, 5 walks, and 3 strikeouts. So the second trip. And we'll see who will be up next here for the Post 400 Stars. And it looks like it will be Colby Hansen. So Hansen on to pitch, and some defensive changes forthcoming here for the Post 400 Stars. So Mandan threatening, and a base runner cut down, but still 2 on, 2 out, top of the 5th inning. Mandan looking to add on to a 7-0 lead. Quick timeout. We're back in just a moment from Magnitude Sports.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Defensive changes now for Post 400. Hecker moves to third. Ammerman moves from third base. He's now at second. And Colby Hansen on the pitch here for the Stars. Hudson Sheldon, the batter. And strike one. Sheldon yet to be retired in game 2. Has a single, a double, and a walk. He has knocked in a pair of runs and scored 2 more. Here's the 0-1. Outside corner. And it is now 0-2. Mandan 3 in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the fourth, and trying to do some 2-out damage to add on here in the top of the 5th inning. 2-strike pitch, half swing. He went too far and a strikeout. Into an outside fastball and got him, and side is retired. No runs, 1 hit. No errors and 2 left on. We're through 4.5 here at Starry and Bank Field. In game 2 of our twin bill, it is a 7-0 Mandan advantage. We're back with more in just a moment.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir.
Tonight,
I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Leading off the bottom half of the fifth for the Stars, left fielder Carson Bevel.
7-0, bottom of the 5th inning. The Stars' scoreless drought has reached 20 innings. They're due. Carson Bevel to face McCoy Keller. Called strike, 0-1. Bevel flying to right in his first at bat. Hansen and Ammerman to follow. Haven't scored since game 1 of Tuesday night's 3-1 loss to West Fargo. 0-1, swinging a miss and 2 strikes the count. (9-4) Bismarck, bottom of the 5th. They lead West Fargo, trying to salvage a split of the doubleheader out in the capital city. 2-strike pitch. Ground ball hammered out to third. A couple of hops to Burgum. Low throw and a nice pick. Well done at first by Bonnell. And one away. Top of the order now in Colby Hansen.
Pitcher Colby Hansen.
Colby looking for his first hit of the doubleheader. Popped to first in the first. Fly to left in the third. Just one hit for the Stars, an infield hit by Jackson Ammerman. And the delivery. Up and in, ball 1. Mandan's been impressive in the field. They just have been, it's just been a solid performance. Ground ball at third. That one knocked down. Gets away from Burgum. He'll retrieve it in foul territory. Hansen is on. We'll see how they score that, and they'll give him a base hit. No objection on that as Colby Hansen has the second hit of game 2 for the Stars. That'll bring up Ammerman. Infield hit, ground ball back up the middle. Shelton knocked it down behind second, but unable to throw him out. Keller sets and deals, slide step, shortened up, pulled back, strike 1. One out base runner. That's one thing that I talked earlier about. Lee Sheldon did it for the most part in game 1. Keller, runners have come on, gotten to base with 1 or 2 out. He's got the base or leadoff man out in all 5 innings. A ball to throw back to first. Forces Colby Hansen back to the bag. A ball and a strike. Holster in left, straight away, medium deep. You'll see him out in the mid-left part of your screen. Outfield medium deep throughout. The wind, as the night has progressed, settled down a little bit. Fouled away by Ammerman in 2 strikes. Last year, the Stars, the 6th seed for the state tournament. 10 teams, and I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, before they had the play-in games would be at the site of the higher seed. I think they're all being played in Dickinson as part of the state tournament. Just added an extra day to that. 1-2. Fastball outside. We'd have the 7 play the 10 seed, 8 would play 9, and then that would get you to the 8-team double elimination format. Dickinson hosting that, playing games on the 24th, and then tournament really fully begins in earnest the following day and will go through Saturday, July 29th. 2-2 in the dirt, knocked down, 3-2 the count. And we have seen it the last couple of years in that state tournament. There's a team that comes through and gets rolling at the right time. 2 years ago it was the Stars. Last year Jamestown with a heck of a run, and then Mandan came on late in that tournament as well. 3-2, runner stays put. Ammerman fights one off. That's down for a base hit into right center. Hanson at second. He's going to try for third. Throw to third is high, not in time. So an aggressive take on the bases, and it pays off. Ammerman is second hit. Runners to the corners now, and one out. And that'll bring up Brady Hecker. So with Hecker staying in the game in the field, that took the DH out of play, so it took and takes Mock out of the game. Eli left the game 0 for 2, and Hecker hits for the first time tonight. I like that move by Colby Hanson. It's 7-0. What do you have to lose at this point? You need something to jumpstart you. Force the defense to make a play. Sheldon's throw on target, but not held by Burgum. Safety squeeze was on. Did he off-rat it? Apparently he did not. And it is ball 1 to Hecker. Bismarck has added a run, still batting in the 5th. 10-4, they lead West Fargo. Keller. Runners on the edges here and one out. Little pop up out to second. Binder makes the grab, 2 down. Got into the kitchen that time with a pop up, 2 away, and up to Logan Sullivan to try and play a little 2-out bingo. Right now in these standings, Post 2 has played very well. Minot is an interesting look at the number 2 spot, 6-2. And low for ball 1. They have not played Bismarck yet. They have not played Post 400. They made the swing through the East, lost 2 to Post 2, and then 1-2 at West Fargo. So they'd have a potential tiebreaker there. 1-0. Check swing, held up, and ball 2. 2-0. Logan Sullivan, hitter's count here with 2 down, 2 on, bottom of the 5th. Stars, after losing 10-0 in game 1, down 7-0 here in the last of the 5th. The first, and the ball gets away. Runner will break for third, and Hanson scores. Throwing error allows a run to score, and it's 7-1. Ball getting away on that throwing error. Staying put was Ammerman, but Hanson scores. 7-1 game, 2-0 now. Swing and a miss. 2-1, throw back to first, and diving back is Ammerman. Errors charged to Keller on the throw. First Mandan error of the night. The set of the pitch. Strike outside corner, 2-2. Chayton Sen would hit next, but 2 down here in the 5th. Should be an unearned run, and it will be an unearned run charged to McCoy Keller as he works on the first base side of the rubber. 2-2. Ooh, just missed. If it missed low. 3-2. Traveling time for the base runner Ammerman now with 2 away. Runner goes, payoff pitch, foul back. We'll start over and do it again. 3-2. Stars will have one home doubleheader Class AA play to go, and that's in 3 weeks. 3 weeks from tonight against Post 2. Runner goes on 3-2 inside, and ball 4. Sullivan draws a walk that fills first. 2 on, 2 out for Chayton Sen. Third walk issued by McCoy Keller. Sen 0 for 1, hit by a pitch in his last plate appearance. 0 for 3 for the evening, including game 1. Keller sets and deals. It is a strike, 0-1. Outfield straight away, medium deep throughout. Slight breeze. American flag waving gently beyond the right center field fence here at Darien Bank Field. 0-1, the delivery is popped up. Who would like it? Middle of the infield. Sheldon to the shortstop. Comes in a couple of steps. Makes the catch. And that'll retire Sen and post 400 here in the 5th inning. They strand a pair of runners, but do get on the board. They do so. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error, 2 left. 7-1 Chiefs after 5. We're back in just a moment.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around.
First pitch fouled away, check swing and a strike. Lucas Burgum, McCoy Keller, and Braden Bunnell, scheduled hitters against Colby Hansen. 7-1 Chiefs here in the 6th. Slider in the dirt, 1-1 the count to Burgum. Reached on an air, hit by a pitch and walk, so 0 for 1. Run scored tonight. Down low, 2-1. 10-4 Bismarck leads. Game 2 of that twin bill. 10-4 late in the game. Foul to the netting and 1-2. 9 hits for the Chiefs in game 1. 8 so far through 5. Hecker started. In fact, we'll get the final line for him tonight. Ground ball in the hole. Played at third. Spin and a nice play at first. Got him by Hecker for the out, and a heck of a play. 1 down. In the hole, Hecker, a spin and a strike on to first to get Burgum. 1 down here in the 6th.
Pitcher McCoy Keller.
I'll bring up McCoy Keller. Keller, 4 more runs batted in game 2. He has 8 runs batted in for the doubleheader. 3-run homer in the first. Sacrifice fly plated 1 more run in the 4th inning. Final line for Hecker, 4 2/3, 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned. There's a shot up the middle and a base hit. And McCoy Keller, a 1-out single, his 2nd hit of the game. And the batter is Bunnell.
First baseman Braden Bunnell.
4 2/3 for Hecker, 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts, 83 pitches, 43 strikes. Keller chased back on a throw to first. Sullivan to hold on with him. And the delivery. Ground ball to second. Flip to Christensen for 1. On to first. Rack him up. That's good for an inning-ending double play. Ammerman to Christensen on to Sullivan. Rack him up on a 4-6-3 twin killing. First double play turned by the Stars this evening. We're through 5.5. It remains Mandan 7. Fargo pulls 400 Stars 1. We're back in just a moment from Magnitude Sports.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Defensive changes for Mandan. Dylan Gerke comes on to pitch. Jamison Nelson is now at first base. Bunnell has moved from first to third. Let's see what else we have for changes. Burgum is now in right. As Caleb Christensen will lead things off here for the Stars. Christensen, Jaroszewski, and Demers, the scheduled hitters here in the bottom of inning number 6. Ball 1 here to Christensen, who has walked and flied to short. The rest of the defensive changes, or the rest of the defense, should stay unchanged. Horner's still catching, but Nelson's in the game at first. Burgum has moved to right. Bunnell from first to third. Gerke is now pitching, so you can close the book on Keller. It's now 2-0 the count to Caleb Christensen, and the pitch. Strike, and it's 2-1. McCoy Keller, 77 pitches, 42 strikes, 5 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. Actually, 3 hits. Now 3-1 to Christensen. 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, and is in line for a victory. 7-1 Chiefs and a leadoff walk. First time the leadoff batter has reached for post 400 in Game 2. That will bring up Jake Jaroszewski.
Center fielder, Jake Jaroszewski.
Jake has reached base twice on a walk and a hit by pitch. Gerke deals, shows bunt, pulls back, snap throw back to first by Horner. And the runner back in time. They do like to throw it around over there at first. Whether it be the catcher or the pitcher. And the delivery. Strike called, 1-1. Almost maybe a little too much with a 6-run lead, but you just never know, I guess. 1-1 the count. Gerke deals in the dirt. Blocked well by Horner, able to smother that. 2-1 the count. Next weekend, Mandan will play in the Phil Brown Classic in Jamestown. Their first game is against Detroit Lakes. Go to first in the runner back. They'll play the Bismarck Governors 4 times. We mentioned the 2 games that'll count in league play next weekend, and then we'll face them again outside of Class AA play on the 11th. Fly ball down the right field line. Actually, that'll go over the dugout and out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Then they have a stretch, a lot of home games towards the end of the year. 3 league doubleheaders and a doubleheader against Pierre. Slide step on the pitch, in the dirt. Runner thought about heading to second. Horner bluffed to throw, staying put. Is Caleb Christensen, full count with nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Payoff pitch, ball 4. 2 on, nobody out. And that'll bring up Jack Demers. When you look at the sky, there's not, I shouldn't say there isn't a cloud in the sky, but there aren't many. There aren't many to pick from. Home plate umpire Reggie Jackson looking to break up this meeting at the mound with Horner and Gerke. Demers 0 for 2 here in Game 2, 0 for 3 in the doubleheader. Mandan won Game 1 in 6 innings by a 10-0 score. 7-1 here in the 6th. Swinging a foul back, 1 strike. It's 0-1. And the delivery, curve, knocked down. Both runners will break. Both runners will reach and get an extra base. Horner knocked it down, but a good break by the base runners as Christensen to third, Jaroszewski the trailing base runner to second. It is 1-1 now to Demers. Bevel on deck. Chiefs will keep the infield back, swap a run for an out at this point. You're looking for outs, and you've got some cushion to work with. Ground ball to first, a run will score. Ball's booted at first. Nelson picks it up to the pitcher covering, and they get the out. A run is in to make it a 7-2 game. So a run scores. It'll be an RBI for Demers.
Left fielder, Carson Bell.
Boy, that almost turned into a little bit of trouble there as Nelson didn't get to it cleanly but recovered. Jaroszewski to third, ball 1 to Bevel. So a run batted in makes it now a 7-2 game. Carson is flied to right and grounded to third, and again, Mandan keeps the infield back. They'd swap another run for an out at this point. 1-1. Bevel reaches in, you get it back to the top of the order here. Still a long ways to go before any reason for Mandan to get nervous, but take advantage of the opportunities when they're there, and there haven't been a ton for the Stars in either game tonight. Shutout in game one. That scoreless inning streak ended at nearly 21. 2-1. Foul. That got the mask of catcher Horner. And 2-2 now to Carson Bevel. You can hear Don Bryant say, just put the ball in play someplace. Two strikes. Don't want to give up an at bat here, especially late in the game, trying to claw your way back. Gerke on 2-2. Swing and a foul at the plate, not held by Horner. Reggie Jackson emphatic with the call, and will ride along at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the delivery. Good take outside, full count. About a minute 40, or an hour 40, I should say, into this one. Colby Hansen on deck. Gerke laboring here in the 6th. Got him, swing and a miss. And a strikeout. There's 2 men down. That's his first strikeout. 3rd for Mandan pitching in game 2. Top of the order. And Colby Hansen to hit. Colby singled and scored last inning. 1 for 3 on the game. Curveball low, ball 1. Gerke 22 pitches in the inning and just 9 strikes. Stars have done this without a base hit. Ground ball and right back to the mound. Gerke fields the position well, and that's not a further damage as he retires Colby Hansen here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitcher to first. A run of the inning without a hit. No errors, 1 left. They strand a runner in scoring position as we head to the 7th. After 6 innings of play, 7-2 in favor of the Chiefs. We're back on Magnitude Sports in a moment.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs Honey Barbecue Wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Gerke showing bunt. Strike 1 to start the 7th against Colby Hansen. He comes back, slices one down the left field line, and that one is a foul ball. And 2 strikes. Dylan Gerke started in right field, now pitching. He is 0 for 3 in game 2 of this doubleheader. One for 6, 3-run double in game 1, part of that 10-0 rout in game 1. 1-2, Binder and Oster to follow here in the top of the 7th inning. Fastball struck him out. Blew it by him with a high fastball. One away in the 7th. And that'll bring up Jordan Binder. 5 strikeouts for Stars pitching. It's the 2nd for Hansen. Strike in the inside corner to Jordan Binder. 0 for 2 with a walk. He has struck out twice. Both those against starter Brady Hecker. Here's the 0-1. Try the inside corner and that's too far in that go around. 1-1 the count. 7 runs, 9 hits and an error for Mandan. 2 runs, 3 hits and an error for the Stars. Took something off that delivery. Good pitch. Strike called. 1-2. It's now 10-6 Bismarck over West Fargo. Last of the 6th. Tapper over the mound. Could be a tough play. Christensen in front of second. On to first. Got him by a step. And 2 down. Colby Hansen so far an inning and 2/3, just 1 base hit allowed, helped by a double play last inning. Mason Oster 0 for 2 with a walk. Now trying to advance to 3rd on a wild pitch in the 5th. Up and in with a fastball. And it's 1-0. Mandan 3 in the 1st. A McCoy Keller 3-run homer. Out them on the right foot. Inside out swing and foul just out of the reach of Sullivan. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 out double from Hudson Sheldon to right. Made it 4-0 in the 2nd. 3 more in the 4th. Sheldon an RBI single. Keller a sacrifice fly and Braden Bedell's RBI single. Got the runs across in the 4th. Curve over for a strike. Hansen ahead now at 1-2. Stars single runs in the 5th and 6th. Throwing error got them a run in the 5th. RBI ground out from Jack Demers. A run of the 6th. There's strike 3. Got him lucky in an impressive inning for Colby Hansen. 2 strikeouts in the inning and 1, 2, 3. Bottom of the 3rd inning. There's a strikeout. And last wraps here for the Post 400 Stars. Get a big rally late. 7-2 Mandan. 3 outs away from a doubleheader sweep. We'll come back for the last of the 7th after this on Magnitude Sports.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice.
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Last chance here for the Stars, down 7-2. Gerke, after a wobbly 6th inning, 23 pitches, 10 strikes, worked around a pair of walks. Stars got him for a run, but stranded second runner at 3rd base. Hammerman to lead things off. Took something off that delivery, strike 1. Ammerman, Hecker, and Sullivan, scheduled hitters here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And the pitch. Same spot, same pitch, same result, 0-2. Ammerman as 2 of the 3 Stars hits here in the back end of this twin bill. Too far out of the zone that time. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Hops away from Horner. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. 3 hits for the Stars here in the second game. 2 for Ammerman, 1 for Colby Hansen. He had just 3 hits in game 1, a 10-0 Mandan victory. Fastball struck him out. One away for Brady Hecker. Hecker 0 for 1 was the starting pitcher. He's being DH'd for by Eli Mock, but once he stayed in the game after being taken out of the pitcher's role, stayed at third base. That took the DH Eli Mock out of play. Ball 1 here. Gerke is not allowed to hit. 2 walks. And a run allowed of the 6th. Called strike, and it's 1-1. Very impressed with this Mandan Chief squad. If they can get some steady offense as Hecker pulls one to left, it is foul. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Not sure how deep they are pitching-wise if you get into a tournament run. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. But defensively, they're pretty sound, and offensively, they did, again, they really had excellent at-bats. Really took advantage of what the Stars gave them. Honestly, could have taken maybe a little more advantage in game 1. They had base runners all over the place. 3-2 the count, but got big hits when they needed them, really in both games. Thanks in part to Keller and even Gerke as well. Full count to Hecker, 1 away, nobody on to the 7th. High fastball, elevated 1, and struck him out. 2 up, 2 down.
First baseman, Logan Sullivan.
That'll bring up Logan Sullivan. Sullivan 0 for 2 with a walk in game 2. Foul off the mask of Horner. Strike 1. For the Stars, the offensive, they're going to try and shake out of this offensive funk. Just 6 hits total in this doubleheader and 2 runs. No time to pout about it. You got 2 more tomorrow to think about. High in the air to left. Hit well, carrying deep. It's caught right in front of the wall and straight away left. Hauled in by Oster, and that will do it. Sullivan just missed it. A fly ball to deep left. 1-2-3 inning for Gerke and a sweep of the twin bill. For the Mandan Chiefs is Mandan. A doubleheader sweep. With the 2 wins, they will move to 6-6. 6-6 in statewide play. The Stars drop to 4-8. Stay tuned. Post-game report up next. It's a 7-2 final. Here in this one, a 7-2 victory here for the Mandan Chiefs. We'll have our post-game report. Quick wrap-up on this one in just a moment from Magnitude Sports.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs Honey Barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers, but don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
They do amazing work.
check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice.
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Final score here from Story and Bank Field, a 7-2 victory. The Mandan Chiefs sweep the doubleheader, get back to 500 in Class AA play. 10-0 in Game 1, 7-2. The final score, you look on one side, look at that Mandan huddle. Some applause there, and coming away with a victory, and we'll make the trip back home, and then we'll head to Minot, coming up for a tournament throughout the weekend there. A couple of games against some Montana schools coming up tomorrow. Meantime, for the Stars, you can see coaching staff led by head coach Don Bryant just kind of going over things and kind of some long faces, but you shake it off. You hope for better things this weekend as the Stars now 4 straight losses inside of Class AA play. They fall now to 4-8 with 6 more games in Class AA play left. Road trip coming up here in a couple of weeks to Minot and to Williston, and then post 2 here on the 20th. So final score here in this matchup, a 7-2 victory as Mandan started fast against Brady Hecker as Hudson Sheldon led off the game with a walk. Lucas Burgum ground ball to third. Ammerman trying to start an around the horn double play. The throw to second dropped by Colby Hansen. All base runners were safe and opened the door for a big inning. And McCoy Keller, who had a 3-run home run in Game 1, did the same thing. A 3-run shot to left, made it a 3-0 Mandan lead. After a half inning of play, they added a 2-out run of the second. After Hecker retired Oster and Horner to start the inning. A single by Seth Ahrens, who had 2 hits and a walk from the number 9 spot in Game 2, followed by a double to deep right by Sheldon. And that made it a 4-0 game. That made it 4-0. They added 3 more in the 4th inning as the first 4 batters reached. Singles by Tucker Horner, Seth Ahrens, and an RBI single by Hudson Sheldon made it a 5-0 game. A walk to Lucas Burgum. Sacrifice fly by McCoy Keller, and then Bunnell an RBI single made it a 7-0 Mandan advantage. Hecker went 4 2/3 innings, gave up 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned. Walked 5, 3 strikeouts. Colby Hansen, nice job in relief, 2 1/3 innings. Gave up 1 hit and struck out 3. Stars got on the board, ended a scoring drought of nearly 21 innings in the 5th inning. 1-out singles by Colby Hansen and Jackson Ammerman. That single by Ammerman moved Hansen to third. And then in a pickoff play at first, ball getting away. The error was charged to McCoy Keller, allowed a run to score to make it 7-1. Stars got another run in the 6th inning. Leadoff walks to Christensen and Jaroszewski. A Wild pitch moving both runners over. Jack Demers, an RBI ground out to first, made it 7-2. But Gerke able to strike out Carson Bevel and get Colby Hansen on a comebacker to the mound. Strand that runner at third. Then a 1-2-3. Seventh, striking out a pair of batters. McCoy Keller the win for Mandan. 5 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. It was unearned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. And Gerke, 2 innings, didn't give up a hit, walked 2, gave up 1 run, and struck out 3. 7 runs, 9 hits, and an error for Mandan. 2 runs, 3 hits, and 1 error for the post 400 Stars. So that'll do it tonight. 10-0 and 7-2 the finals from here at Starry & Bank Field in Fargo. Top of the 7th, Bismarck 11, West Fargo 6. First game was won by the Patriots. The first game of that twin bill, it was an 8-0 final in game 1. It is 11-6 with the Patriots batting in the top of the 7th inning. Here's where you can find us online, magnitudesn.com, for the upcoming schedule of games. And if you've missed any of our broadcasts, you want to go back and watch at your leisure, you can certainly do so on YouTube. Also on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. A lot of ways you can find us, get the upcoming schedule of games, and much more to check out there. In fact, there is that schedule. There you can see, busy weekend ahead. Full slate of games tomorrow. Some baseball with a little Dakota Fusion soccer thrown in Saturday night, and a Sunday matinee as well. So that will do it here in this one, as final score one more time here in this one, as it is a 7-2 final. Mandan completes the sweep as they hold Pulse 400 to 6 hits total in the doubleheader, and they're back to 500 at 6-6 in Double-A play. I'm back tomorrow for day 1 of the Jim Peterson Classic. Games at 5 and 7:30 here on Magnitude Sports. I'm Brad Anderson for our sponsors. Thanks to you for tuning in from Starry & Bank Field. There's your final in Game 2. Have a great night.
Preceding broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.